I have arrived. Let's go, Soto. Are you guys excited for more Sylus? I'm excited. Any excuse seems like a bagger. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Good. No signal. Now I plug in the phone to the cable thingy. Wait, I lock my phone. I plug in my phone. Okay, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Let me make this loud as fuck. I go here. Do this again. I can't even do this behind the scenes kind of shit. Because then it doesn't work. But I have to stream it. So I have to do all the setup in front of your face. Wee Coyote, welcome in. Before fading to dust, some long for eternal sleep. Wait, what violated your ears? I didn't hear anything. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times. Oh, you criticizing the game's song. I see how it is.
You're here early. It must be a peaceful day in Lincoln.
Oh my god, did Xavier just text your partner life, are you home? Why is Xavier texting me?
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
Wait, why would I be leaving soon? I think it wasn't just you that said that, Sylus. Well, whatever scratchy sound you heard, Sono, I didn't hear it. And, or dark. I don't know why there was a scratchy sound. I'm sorry if there was a scratchy sound. I was like, it was purring because my ear tickled. God, it was probably the purring. And pat. Probably that. Alright. I didn't do my dailies. So you're just gonna see me do my dailies real quick. As fast as possible. Because I already did. I can just... We're also going to try to do some Deepspace trials today. Even though I can't do shit with this, like, mouse pad thing. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're going to do... If we finish the bid... Some Deepspace trials on stream. It depends what we have time for. And then my phone battery permits. And now I'm 71 left. I think I remember you. I remember you somehow upset at Slayer. But that's fine. Y'all grow up and make mistakes. I remember you. It was back when I streamed Genshin, so long ago. The memory came back. I was like staying quiet as I was trying to remember. No, but I remember. I remember. And don't see as I have favorites or things like that and crap like that. And I'm always willing to let people learn from their mistakes, grow, and all this stuff. Yeah, it has been forever since you've been on. Like 4 or 3 years? Okay, Google, silence! Since then.
The lights here are just too bright.
No problem. There's always second chance. Stuff like that. No, bro, no, again, that's 4 years ago. I don't hold on to shit. I'm not like other people. And since I put off collecting the rewards, I'm like the only person who hasn't gotten this yet. And I want it now. Oh my god, I just need to wait till tomorrow. And I get this. And I finish all the lights. Call your most memorable first. It seems we already share several unforgettable firsts. For example, the first time we shared a home because of the mission. I am getting spoilers for things I haven't even done yet. I'm like, what? What? What do you mean they shared a home? What? What? Honey. The first time I invited the girl I liked to my birthday ball. Ooh. The first time we planted flowers together. Or the first time having sweet and sour lattes together. Wait, that hasn't happened yet. But it's about to happen very soon. Hi, Yuka, how are you? Didn't you already try it yourself? Why are you dragging me into this? Sharing the experience will be different from drinking it alone. Even things I've experienced before become memorable first when I share them with you. I feel that, Xavier. I feel that. But sometimes I really things. Also, we completed thing. Ah, like a G. Like an absolute G. I've completed all the lights. Maybe that's not something to gloat about, but I'm gonna gloat about it. Thank you, Gorsh. Take care. Echo. Roommate handed me McDonald's like he knew I was hungry. Thank God. I'm like one of the few streamers that are like, fuck it, I don't feel guilty. I will eat on stream. I don't care. I love food. Almost as much as I love Deepspace. I'm good. How are you doing today? I had a so-filled weekend. Does that mean you get to stay home and comfy? It doesn't snow in Florida. In Miami, at least. Early to bed, early to rise, eating on time. You were going to say something like that, right? Also, guys, can you believe this game is gonna drop a period tracker? Now I don't have an excuse not to track it. I might have said that before, but my answer... Sleeping in late night snacks do bring their own kind of joy, as long as it's the occasion. I corrupted the well-behaved Dr. Zane. I feel so accomplished. Gary! No! Gary! That killed me! Fuck! Gary! Let me see. I think I'll make it. Yeah, I think I'll make it to the Caleb release. I'll hold out. I built a snow person, made a snow angel. That's so cute. I wish you took pictures so you could show me my server. And again, Jiggle, don't worry about it. The past is the past. Also, thank you again, Wee Coyote, for the first time chat. And Dr. Pepper, how have you been? Yeah, I saw them rubbing my abdomen. I'm like, damn, I can't wait for this tracker to drop. And now I actually have something to look forward to when I have a period. Like, goddamn, how did you do that, Deepspace? How did you make me look forward to it? Correct, it's up to me to correct you even more. Let's start with, what should we start with? How about we start by finishing all the snacks you loaded down with? Since it's a festival, we can let delicious food take priority over healthy. Just for now. And completed! I'm gonna share all this off stream. Eat the doctor. Oh, I'll eat him, alright. I'd eat him. Oh, the snow melted. I want to make a snowman again. I only did it once. Really little, and I was living in Tennessee. What period audios? What do you mean, Dark? Hey, Mish, good to see you, and hey, Alexis! Eat the fish. I will eat this fish. Oh my god, there's a meme I want to bring back. The Deepspace community should bring back this Code Geass meme. There's this meme where Suzaku's holding the fish, and the caption says, "I will now pleasure myself with this fish." We should be bringing it back. It fits. I waited for eons to be able to use that meme. No, this time it's just story quad. We're doing deep, thick, veiny story. Happy 5 coincidence. 5 happy coincidence. That's easy. We randomly walked into a restaurant that happened to be playing our favorite song one time. And we ended up singing the next line in perfect harmony. While on a speedboat, we were lucky enough to see dolphins leaping out of the water, acting as our escorts. One of them almost swam off with the fishy charm on your backpack, though. But that's how we became good friends. It counts as a happy coincidence. We're already at 4. We need one more. Whenever I say your name, you just so happen to say mine at the same time. Wait a second. I think this is more than a happy coincidence. Maybe we should call it our regular dose of happiness. God, you're cute but precious, and it only makes me want to stab them. Let's go, Mish! Thank you for the 5-stream watch streak. I give you a little cheer. There's a period cup for audio for each of the guys? Why is this game making me excited for something I absolutely hate and find dysphoric as fuck? I've never been excited for a period in my entire fucking life. What the fuck is... What are they doing to us? A level 55 affinity with the dudes or hunter rank 55? Cause you just watch me speed that affinity overnight today. Oh, I'm speeding that affinity overnight today. Watch me get to that affinity before it happens. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Wait. What's in your bag? Lever me. I came late today. Bring you along in a bag. For me, it's always my wallet. Pads. That's it. What a shame. Just half a pizza down and the bag's already about to burst. What did you even put in there to make it so heavy? Open your mouth and try this. Bunch spicy. Try this one.
Oh?
Crunch, sour. What is this? A feeding game? There are just some fun snacks I bought to kill time while waiting in line. Normal food tastes all the same to you, so I picked out some with more exciting and unique flavors. Hey, Sylus has the same taste buds as me. Essie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the chaos. This world's what you need, where the monsters roll with infection. Sylus unlocks first. Unlock a different ones. I see it. Noted. I will get it. And who's your favorite duder? Me, I like all 4. But anyways, as I was saying, much like Sylus, my taste buds are like so bad. Like, unless something's overly seasoned, a lot of food just tastes plain to me. Welcome. Konnichiwa. Hi. I'll do my best to accommodate. I needed to learn Japanese. I know Spanish translates to Japanese a lot, interchangeably better than English to Japanese. Too bad I don't know how to type in Spanish. I just know how to speak it. And then you could just translate it. But anyways, welcome. I will do my best. Accommodate, and I think your English is quite good so far. And what is your favorite Deepspace dude? Man. Ch2. I don't know. Normal food tastes all the same to you, so I picked out some with more exciting, unique flavors. Yeah, unless something's like really overly seasoned, it tastes the same to me. Although I'm more sensitive to sour and spicy flavors, it doesn't really matter to me. It's all about texture. The more you eat, the better.
Huh.
Yo, I didn't know Sylus had that. I find Sylus is like me, for real, for real. Shit, it's the same for me. Holy shit. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought I was the only weirdo. It was like that. I didn't know that was a legitimate thing with the taste buds. Gary, are you seeing this shit? Gary! I speak a little Portuguese, Brazil, and a little English. Nice. I have a friend named Bella who speaks Portuguese. Gary, Sylus has the same taste buds as me. It's an actual thing. I thought I was just the only weirdo. I'm sorry, this is exciting. Is there a name for it? I need to know. My favorite is Xavier. Xavier's such a sweetie, but he is a gentleman in the streets and a freak in the sheets who also gets jealous at children. Oh, you should have seen do the other day. Well, we did Xavier's touring chapter yesterday. But yeah, Gary, I want to say Sylus had the same taste bud as me. Like this one you gave me, the popping candy bouncing around in my mouth. And he likes Pop Rocks! Pop Rocks are the best. Yo, I loved Pop Rocks. Oh my god.
Do-do-do-do-do. Commercial break!
It's like for me, for real, for real. Okay. 4 memos. Still 16 hours? You for real? They're just keeping us from just speeding through all that in one day. That's what this is. That's what this is. They got tired of me speeding through everything. That's what happened. Also, bam! I have bought everything. Almost everything. Those chocolates are teasing me. I have bought almost everything from the store's event. Like a lunatic. I have been making a point since I've started playing, like 3 or 2 months ago, to buy everything from the store events, to get every card, to unlock and achieve everything. And I have been, without fail, and then they drop Caleb on me, and I'm like, gosh, how am I supposed to keep up with Caleb?
You decided
Dude.
to come back. Mephisto was getting so bored that he almost shut down.
Boop. I don't know how to meow. Why don't you show me? Okay, I will show you. There, that is how you meow, Sylus. That is literally how you... Oh, I got add friends. Who added me? Who are you? Accept all. I'm just accepting. You guys better add me before this gets filled up. Because I won't delete anyone. Limited time. Everybody and their mother can add me. Free for all. First come, first serve. Shit, let me share that. Can I share? The fuck up. There you go, Red Diamond. Wonder if I could just... No, it's just gonna mess up. Get sure. Ah, I can't share it. It's fine. I wasn't gonna share probably 3 stars. Yo, I had a crazy dream. I've started dreaming about deep space. I started dreaming about deep space. I dreamt that I got ridiculously good pulls in the next event. I take it as a good sign. Hi, Bats. How are you?
The lights here are just too bright.
How good? How about you? I'm always good when I play Deep Space. It's I just care about Deep Space. Where did we leave off in the story, by the way? Fuck. Where did we leave off? Rising Curtain, not Rising Curtain. Was it agreement? I don't remember. Where did we leave off? At the auction. So that's agreement, right? Fuck it, let's take the chance. No, I don't think that's it. Wait.
Look at time.
I need to check. Hold on. Put those jumping jacks on hold. Double check. I don't remember where we left off. Hold on. 1 second. Just be patient. My apologies. Forgive me.
Back. I changed my mind.
Let me see where the auction is. Wait. I can't freaking see it. I've like tried to trace back my stream to see it. I can't fine tune it enough to see it. Fuck me. He lets out a horse. Hold on. I'm trying. I'm over 25 Coyote. Okay, but which one is the auction? Is it Nightmare Finale or Agreement or the first deal? Like which one? Like try to... I should have checked where I left off before starting this. My bad. Okay. Roleplay, is it? I can't remember. Okay, there we go. It's roleplay. Oh. I see. I don't keep track of my account's ages. Neither is it irrelevant information. In the dim light of the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. Thank you! Thank you, Dark, for guessing the roleplay. Telling me which chapter where we left off. After some twists and turns, I felt I got the brooch from Sylus. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the ether core. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror strange, yet sufficiently alluring.
It suits you.
Okay, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Well, I'm old as fuck. I'm supposed to be a 3,000-year-old demon, so... at least have 1,000 years over Raphael, right? Right? Raphael's 2,000? Ow. Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Sylus leans lazily against it.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
This beauty will bash your skulls sooner or later. I turn around and walk up to... You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Sylus gives me another once-over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door. Wait, I thought Raphael has been remaining consistently alive. You better not be a liability. Deal with the real masterminds behind the auction. I can ally myself with someone deadlier than the other. Okay, so only Xavier has remained consistently alive. All of this lore stuff is confusing of this game. All information. Wait! So if Raphael hasn't been consistently alive, how is he a Lumerian? Explain that. I am confused. All the information I've gathered created an intricate web of conspiracy. Now it's time to tear it up. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly there's a thud, pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens. It's Goose Goose Duck every 2 weeks. On a Saturday.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first. Stay frosty. It's showtime.
'Sylus? I thought you were
1,
missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite the
next to him?
ambush. Sylus, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Sylus, we've been expecting you.
Damn straight, Mish. Y'all love
I
this man.
assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Sylus, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
Okay, Google,
I'll take
silence.
this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
This fuck ass rich man. I know, right? This bitch right here. Like, Silas, I need you help. 1 million is broke to this man. Good God. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant. On the sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. Last empty.
Mr. Sylus.
What do you mean your account status literally says this kind of love isn't natural? Money belongs in the hands of the people. Money belongs in the souls that are actually interesting. Well, I'm a demon, so I'm a demon. This is nothing, Sky. They're stored as memories and tender moments. About what? In what? Check it when you finish this part. His richness. Oh God. How much richer is he? How loaded can this man be? Good God. The man named Sherman walks into the crowds, humbling Silas. Silas looks up, the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then a dark-colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck. He only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. I love that you keep triggering the moderator, Dark, and I have to let your thing get through. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you. Ugh.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Silas glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. He has properties everywhere? That's what I like to do in video games. I have like private properties everywhere in Skyrim. Shit. He owns a private jet. Why own a private jet? Jesus. I guess that's fair. Multiple residences, penthouse, multiple suites, multiple armories, multiple resorts, bike, car, black car, private jet. Did I miss it? Oh my God, me Dark. Gary, are you listening to this? Gary, read chat. Read the fucking chat, Gary. We're gonna quiz you on this later. Remember, chat, I'm trying to ram lore into Gary's brain. Gary, apparently Silas is rich. Rich as fuck. Can you believe this? Look at this. I can't help but wonder and imagine, how would Silas spoil his own kid? Absolutely rotten. What prized horse? Are we talking about literal prized horses? With the faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out in Oh my God, Mish. A literal horse at a damn castle. So he only has one horse? There's only one horse. That do be him. Ow. Why are you throwing things at me like I'm the one that's stupid rich, man? Throwing things at me doesn't mean you throw it at Silas. Ow. Why? That seems so tacky though. The holster with precious stones.
I see. Their method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Silas! Don't think! With them around, you won't be cocky for long!
Thank you, Dark. I feel like there's an organization that wants all the main dudes dead. They're like an Illuminati type shit. That have conspired to have Raphael killed back when he was a sea god. Marion's dead. That has conspired and used the MC as bait during that time. That has used the MC as bait to kill Silas when he was a dragon. And now the endless cycle repeating of MC being used as bait. And Caleb is being used as bait to kidnap the MC, who will then be used as bait to lure in the 4 dudes onto the ship to kill him. And that is my theory of predictions. But Illuminati is like a secret society that's been going on forever kind of shit. I'm giving that as an example that I think there's a faction that's been playing a very long game. A very long game. And we go and see it. Silas reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
Yeah, I think Ever's behind all the tragedies. And they want the 4 dudes dead. At the banquet. Countless. I fiddle with the protocol. There are traces of other protocols that were modified. Xander Science says, I don't know about them yet. But I bet I don't trust them either. I don't trust anything outside of the N109, so. The only people I trust are our 4 boys, okay? They are the only people I trust. Everybody else is suspect. And I'm pretty sure the Hunter Association is very aware of Silas's and MC's friendship. Okay? And they've been using that friendship to help negotiate things to their benefit and gains using her, because the MC is not smart enough to not be used by every bad guy in 1,000 miles. Watch, I'm gonna be right. Who called it that Caleb was kidnapping the MC? I did. And I was right. Not just the Yandere prediction, but the exact, because everybody guessed Yandere. But the kidnapping, I was specifically right about. Him tried to see her for himself. The kidnapping onto the ship and being held prisoner there, I was right. Yeah, he goes to the unicorn. I've seen that call on text. That call where he goes to the unicorn base and they're doing some kind of negotiations. Exactly. It's Silas being stupid. Silas, blinded by his empathetic codependency for MC, is making very bad deals. That the Hunter Association is exploiting their relationship for their gain. The Hunter Association ain't the good guys. That's why even Xavier's like, seem ecstatic for us helping them too much. I don't think Xavier trusts the Hunter Association either. He just accepts the paychecks. I turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak. Hushed voice and... Sylus, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way, holding out his hand. He smiles as a fate. What? Blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested, excuse me. The way he says what word? The man doesn't budge. He takes another step towards me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
This guy is really pushy, goodness. What are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel. Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You... He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
The Ether Core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
I am swooned.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
I don't know how to dance.
Refuse me all you want.
I don't know how to dance. I don't do dances. But I still appreciate the art. Jelly much, yes. And Doritos. What? What did the Doritos do? Oh shit, we're finishing the whole Sylus thing. Melodious music serenade the luxurious banquet hall, illuminated by dreamy lighting. Upside down Dorito! Sylus calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face. Quite infuriating.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of gathering. I clumsily lift my heel off his. Did you actually get information on the Ether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. Ow! That was oddly timed! Okay. Have a good sleep, Mish. Thank you for being here. Rest well. Because I literally read that MC is pushing Sylus out of the way from an incoming projectile, and then a projectile hits me right in the fucking head. That was so perfectly timed. The hell? Yes, I read. How are you? Shout out. Quiet shout out. So that way I can keep it. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless... Fuck.
Exactly.
Press things to die. But they wouldn't release important information unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
I look back at him. Moon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Who's your favorite Deepspace dude if you played the game? What's your favorite? Who's your favorite love interest? Hello, I've been packing. Did another box. Oh, by the way, are you moving or something, Red? So, Sylus and Raph. Nice. I'm just a hoe, so I like all four equally. So big, well, got me caffeine. Nice. I'm feeling much better. I don't know. It's like as soon as I hit that showtime, it's go live. You know, the nausea went away, thankfully. Clearly, I got morning sickness from the nightly rendezvous. I kid. Imagine if this game did get people pregnant. How would you explain it? Okay, I'm saying weird, sus things right now, but it was an errant thought. I can't help it. But with Caleb coming, he might replace Raph. Poor Raph! You're gonna make the Raphael role players on Twitter cry and pout and be mad. Yes, moving in exactly a month, but itching to move now. Are you moving out of state? Are you moving to Florida? I hope you moved to Florida. Sylus baby. What? Are you just like Sylus baby? What? Wait, you'll give this man a baby? For real though, he's messing up my rank. Always pouty and mad. It's no, I don't want Raphael to be pouty and mad. I like it when he's a happy fish going glub glub glub. No, I don't want to make him pouty. And I'm trying to resist any temptations about Caleb. You will not convince Sweet Chat to give in to the temptations of Caleb. I will collect the cards because I swore I would collect everything. But I will not give in to the temptations of Caleb. Meridians are brave with the hurricanes. You treat hurricanes like it's an excuse to party. Thank you, Neil. Must I say more? I know that's tempting, but damn it, no! How dare you tempt me with that? That was hot when you made the dude kneel with his gravity evil. That was hot. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. All four dudes are green flag guys, right? Caleb is definitely a red flag guy. Bad habit. Liking the red flags. Nice. Red. I do love a man in uniform. Good thing I'm red, green color blind. Oh my god. So what does red and green look like to you? I'm curious. I can't help but be curious about color blindness. It's fascinating how our brains control so much of our perceptions of reality. Makes reality not even just an imagination of the brain deciding this is what it's. There's no way to prove anything you're actually experiencing is at all real. God damn it, I do have a thing for yandere. Shh! I don't want the duders to know! Shh! Don't worry, Sylus. I'm totally not betraying you for Caleb. Ooh. Nice. My vision is that I can fix him. See, my vision is that I can fix him. You're gonna fix him. Yes, he's clearly looking to be fixed. You can't stay mad at me, right? No, you can't fully hate me. Let's go to bed. Let's go home. Take me home. Oh no. I have that bad mentality. I have a track record going. I can fix them. I can help them. God help me. I need help. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 evil bomb. 15 high frequency. Really want you dead. Alice, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
Music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are on top of one another like certain tidal waves. Light is dimmed, the passionate and shadow surrounds them. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
Oh, shit! A deafening explosion drowns out the music. Ensuing screams and the beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Past this point, the explosion was already the point I haven't seen before. So now officially I'm caught up with you, chat, and I'm experiencing it all for the first time with you. Define fixing moon. Yes, I too would like to know. Define fix. There's no fixing a yandere. I'm fine with that. Dark knows what they're getting. Dark understands. That just means I haven't tried hard enough. He just needs to learn to share. Sharing is caring. Hello, Minnie. Welcome, welcome. Who's your favorite boy?
Commercial break.
And how do you feel about the Caleb drop? Dark. Depends on the yandere type. Some of them can, some absolutely not. Also, there was an explosion. Amidst the surging chaos, Eyeless tightens his grip on my hand, and I hear him softly scoff. By surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it in. Hi, Poppy! Ah, Sylus! Of course, naturally. Oh, I forgot to ask. I don't think anybody had answered me. Wait, should I even say the intrusive thought again? Will it be used against me? Imagine if you actually got preggers for playing the nightly rendezvous cards. Obviously it would be their babies when I say that. Just imagine having to explain that to the doctor or some shit. Explain it to your families. It'd be like the most weirdest form of a virgin birth they've ever seen. I'm sorry, my mind is weird. Ow, why the mom? His name is literally in your name. Oh my god, I'm blind. That's true, I'm blind too. That's right, Mini Sylus. That's in the name, of course. I shouldn't. Calm. Okay, I'll calm. I calm. Guy said, hi, Poppy, in an excitement way. It's nice. Yeah, of course I'm excited to see any of you guys come by to my streams. It makes me happy. Yeah, the detonator this whole time?
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
You blew up the place on purpose, Sylus! mad. Madman, I love you. For real. Like, for real. I have too much in common with Sylus as a person. No cap. Sylus and I have the same type of weird taste bud issue. Where we don't really taste things. Sylus is an empathetic codependent. I'm an empathetic codependent. We have very interesting perspectives on morality. And I also love the fuck out of the game Saints Row. So I lived that Oda kind of spa shit there. Which, by the way, I eventually want to stream the fuck out of Saints Row. It's a buck wild story. The original Saints Row, not the bullshit remake they tried playing off. Just like he shot himself. I can't believe I just forgot that. That is true. Sylus also shot himself. Why would you shoot yourself? God damn. Oh. I would do that too. Demon Snake, how are you? You could say he had a blast. Ha ha ha. Fun. Sylus is a good boy. Sylus is a good boy. Ellie. Ellie's learned. The verb would take it to times. The metaflux is quickly increasing, and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress. Wait, where was she keeping that? Several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Sylus. That's some empathetic codependent shit right there. We wanted his life, so he gave it to us. That is what codependents do. You're for what you ask of them. They'll give it to you like a Clearly in a D&D session, but I'm alright. Oh, nice. How's your session? Thigh holster. Right, thigh holster. What was I thinking?
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Sylus tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Yeah, why does the Hunter Association gives their hunters shitty weapons? Sure would make you do this? Where's the ether core? Answer me. After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. Press my guns against the back of his...
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Sylus. Ah!
Arrogant pricks. Black Red Mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
No, they're bad by Sylus' standards. Oh! Well, I trust this man's standards for weapons. Getting ready for a raid on a stronghold while figuring out the party's plan of attack. Nice. Don't let your party Leroy Jenkins it. Demon Steak. Don't let them run in there screaming, Leroy Jenkins. Don't let them. Tell them you'll force them to watch my Deepspace streams. They don't go with your plan. We'll put on the sus card. This will not be the last time there's a gun under a dress. The next time, he'll just reach for it himself. Oh my god, that is hot. Please. I want to see that. And yes. Sylus can reach down there anytime. Anything. Okay, I need to calm down. Violence should be used strategically. Sylus calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black-red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being clear, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shakes the ground we stand on. Then Godspeeds, Demon Snake. Godspeeds, and let them know. If they don't let you Leroy Jenkins, they have to watch my Deepspace stream with the sus cards. Yep, you should take a sip of water. I should. I'll take a sip. Vargas. Woo! Why is it hot in this room? That was good. What's making that noise? Are there still some left?
Let's go.
Still gotta tell me, Tice. Where are we going? Sylus grabs my wrists and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
Oh, we caught up. So. Hi, Vargas. How are you? The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. Hey, there's a portal in the sky! What is that? Right here. The only upside to the coursers, you guys can see me point shit out. What is this? Oh, no problem. Thank you for passing by at all, Vargas. Best wishes. What is this place? But I thought the deep space tunnel was in space. Above the planet. Why is there one right there? Rooftop that's shrouded in mist and the haze barely visible are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
There's a portal above the city? This whole time? That seems like asking for trouble. Wait a minute. They? Have you ever broken fragments of a glass shard? Sylus' tone remains aloof.
Ever.
Ever? As the most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole Lincoln City. Yes! Dark, yes. How could they be involved with the N109 zone? I heard that before the Proto Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that as a reason.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
Yeah, you tell her, Sylus! Even with my limited information, I never even got to this point of the game before. And even I deduced there's shady shit going on and ever the main villain that I will blame for all the tragedy and catastrophes. It was the deep space tunnel appearing and dropping water. Party would understand that my character is basically a Florida man, meaning I'm playing as a lizard man. I will go out Leroy Jenkins fully. Excellent, Demon Snake. Excellent. Godspeed! May the dice rolls be in your favor. You really are. I need to link on settings. Yes, say it louder for the people in the back, Sylus. What do you mean? Sylus gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland. Why do you think that is?
I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
A slow vibrations, dabbling heartbeats, pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. Silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel. This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in a no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Sylus stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Gritting my teeth, I put my hand on the flux nexus intricate pattern. The power of resonance instantly flows through my body, and dazzling light sleeps out from my palm. A shiny floating protocore appears. The ether core. Yet, as soon as I touch it, the ground shakes violently. Oh my god, I can't read it that fast. A storm appears. I let fluctuations flash out from the deep space tunnel's entrance. A huge shadow emerges from the vortex. It's getting closer and closer. Its wings blot out all light in the sky. Is this the...
We finally got something presentable.
A huge protofield falls before us, then the ferocious wanderer charges towards us. I bet she... Yep, battle time, I am literally forced to partake. No, let me use Abyssal Sylus! Why? You make me not use my good. I have the good shits for myself. Let me use the good. Nah. Yeah. I'm done. This is fine. Let's fucking go. Why are you saying this fucking blood? Oh no. How hard is that? Can I even do it with the way I am right now? Oh, fuck me.
There's so much metaflux. This one's going to be tricky.
No! Oh, it's a crow. Okay.
Damn it.
Okay.
I can't resonate.
It's not too late to back out now.
Oh my god, I forgot. I cannot resonate with Sylus. Everyone
Careful
help
now.
me.
Don't let it hit you.
God help me. God help me.
Let's settle this in one fell
God
swoop.
help me.
Stay away from it.
Oh shit.
Are you scared?
Shit. How do I
Step back.
Who said I was scared?
Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
Okay, I figured out what I need to do.
If you keep hiding, that's more like it.
I can't dodge, and I can't.
Sylus.
It can't escape. Hurry. Destroy the stone feathers now.
I can't do
Let's settle. Don't forget about the person next to you when you run into trouble.
Who says I ran into trouble?
Show me what you've got.
I am in trouble. I can't operate this
Watch
fucking
this.
thing well.
It's your time to shine.
Fucking bird.
Silas,
Fucking bird.
It
Distract
can't
the
escape.
bird, Silas. I really need you to distract
We're covered.
the bird.
Be careful.
I need you to distract it. Distract it and...
This is only the beginning.
there's more than enough to get our fill.
Like-
Where are you going?
Unfortunately, the term
halfway
phrase I'm
there.
looking for is like
It won't take long for us to be done.
Please don't summon any more
Hurry.
stones.
Destroy the stone feathers now. This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough to get our fill.
Are you scared? You should step back.
Who said
Careful
I was...
now. Don't let it hit you.
Christ!
Stay away from it.
Fuck.
Silas,
It's giving up now?
Fuck. I can't
we'll
do
get it next time.
I can't do it with bolts as they are. Oh my. I can't because I have like a mouse. If I had a visual stylus at my load, I could then fucking do it. Think. Give me like 5 minutes to figure something out. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking. But auto what? There is an auto battle? How do I auto it? And what does the auto do? Okay. Well, auto it. Let's try autoing it. My skills. Upper right, you said. Hi, Silver. How are you?
There's so much metaflux.
Okay.
This
Got
one's
it.
one.
It don't dodge, so I'll just focus on dodging. Thank you, Dart.
Damn it,
You're a
I can't
lifesaver.
resonate.
It's not too late to back out now.
Why does it say it's auto combat?
Stay away from it. Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
No, it's doing everything.
Are you scared? You should step back.
Who said I was scared? Silas,
It can't escape.
Okay, it goes back to battle if I touch it. Wait, I didn't touch anything.
Hurry. Destroy the stone feathers now. Where are you going? Careful now. Don't let it hit you. Don't forget about the person next to you
It's
when you
doing-
run into trouble.
Almost
Who says
as
I ran into
bad
trouble?
as me.
Show me what you've got.
watch this.
It's your time to shine.
Okay. I think he'll do
You're
better
too close. That's my spot.
now. It's just that
Let's settle this
whole
in one
thing
if we're
was
covered.
fucking
Be
so
careful.
chaotic.
Are you scared? You should step back.
Who said I was scared?
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
does state that they have auto combat.
Hurry. Destroy the stone feathers now. Stay away from it. You're too close. That's my spot. Are you scared? You should step back.
Who's that?
Careful now. Don't let it hit you. You got beat up. Don't force yourself.
I can still take a hit.
It's time to get rid of some nuisances. We're giving up now?
What the
We'll get it
fuck
next
was
time.
that? That worked. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. It does not dodge good. Yeah, the auto battles. I'm trying to think. That was a terrible auto battle. I would do the battling myself, but as you can visibly see, I have a literal mouse cord for the dex one. Oh. Okay. Okay. We'll just read the goddamn Sylus thing. Use the give me time and buy me time what to think. Wait, which one do I read for the date? Do I read this one first, right? Yeah, let's look at Sylus's past life. Either. Otherwise, it's fine. This is such a dare. We're gonna watch Sylus's story. Miss charts can be attained through memory tasks. What is memory tasks? What is this? How do I get more? Oh, you mean level up the cards. This is... Okay. 5. Leveling and this. Once on the day that I lost everything, I met my dragon.
The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity! The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity!
Yay! More pain! I mean, we saw Dawnbreaker. We might as well see this, because I haven't gotten to experience this cards, even though I have these cards. The sorceress has been judged. Greed. Oh my god. Scarlet raindrops enter my eyes, while far below gathering, gurgling scream at the depths of the abyss. Through my blurry vision, I catch a flash of lightning ripping through Philos' gloomy night sky. I can't die here. From my periphery, From my periphery area front of me, darkness spreads like an ocean. The world descends as the waters close in, their cold, eerie glint like the flash of death's scythe. I won't accept this. There's no escaping it now. I refuse to accept it.
I like your eyes. They are beautiful. In them, I can see your hatred, defiance, and greed for life.
The wind, and it feels like time is caught in grip. I close my eyes, struggling to open them. A flash of white light streaked across an ancient rock wall. Shadow, massive. That's find it lightly. That if not for lodged in this chest, massive, almost merged rock.
Make a deal with me, if you want to live, that is. Pull out the sword.
Damn it! Stupid Mike. The fiend actually exists.
You don't have time for questions.
In the next instant, the stilled air starts to move again, and a rancid wind howls as the once frozen waters leap toward me. Driven by defiance and fury, I raise my hands and grip the rusted sword. I want to live. No matter the cost. When I pull out the sword, the rust melts away and transforms into light. It surges into my body, mingling with
Commercial break!
with a strand of black-red mist. Amidst the chaos wings, flap and stir up a whirlwind of sand and gravel. I'm thrown onto the jagged rocks, my vision growing hazier by the second. All I can see in the darkness is a single dark red gem-like eye. Enormous wings cut across the land, casting shadows like the end of days over every city in Philos. On that day, the girl marked for execution unleashed the fiend from the abyss. This was long before humans arrived on this planet. Thousands of years ago, dragons ruled over the lands of Philos. By nature, dragons are wicked creatures that feed on human souls. They excel at drawing out the darkest parts of a person's heart, driving humans to turn on one another and become slaves to their desires. The greedier the soul, the more irresistible it is to a dragon. Seen as the embodiment of evil, dragons were a harbinger of the world's end. Wherever they appeared, doomsday followed. That was until the last dragon on the planet was sealed in the bottom of the abyss over 1,600 years ago. Doomsday faded into a forgotten myth, and the age of humanity finally began. I feel as though my chest is being ripped open. An overwhelming weight presses down on my body. I'm immobilized. The towering black building looms, its top swallowed by darkness. Scaly beast claws firmly pins me down to central platform. What's happening? I can't move. I look down to see a strand of faint golden light being pulled from my body by an invisible force. It hurts. I struggle to turn my head. Once again, the shadow of a dragon's horn and wings are flickering on the wall where firelight dances. Clarity strikes me and I cry out in pain. Stop it. Our deal. I would be kept alive. The fiendish shadow lowers its head and its voice pierces my mind.
To be a dead person walking counts as being alive.
Stop, no. In between life and death, an uncontrollable tremor erupts from deep within my soul. No problem, Jingle. Very funny, Gary. Pay attention. We're watching Sylus's past life as a dragon. Off topic, but here's the comfort audio affinity. No problem, dark. A phantom great sword forms in my hand. It plunges into the beast's chest. Dragon's pain cry resounds in the hall, and the weight on my body vanishes, clutching my chest. I quickly sit up. As my breathing steadies, I realize I haven't been torn open like I thought.
I vividly recall you saying, no matter the cost.
The giant base shadows fade away, and from the darkness emerges a man wrapped in blood-red mist. He watches me like his prey, and similar to the dragon, he possesses a pair of beautiful garnet-like eyes. I set you free, and you saved me. That means our deal in the abyss is done. Slowly approaches me. I quickly stumble as I make my way down the platform. I can barely keep my distance from him. Dragons can only feed on human souls if they're offered up willingly. So as long as I don't agree, you can't eat me. The fiend narrows his eyes and approaches me from the other side of the platform.
Is that it? Instead of claiming your lackluster soul. You need to return what doesn't belong to you.
The dragon curls a finger. Golden light is once again pulled from my chest. You stop. But the more I struggle, the clearer it becomes. A strange unsettling black mist is tangled up within me. It feels like a soul that isn't mine has somehow fused with my own.
It's not that unbearable, is it? Having your soul torn apart and all.
The dragon suddenly yanks me across the platform. Its blood red right eye is inches from my face. In a flash, my mind is dragged into an abyssal vortex, just when I think I'm about to be devoured. The wind howls through the Crimson Valley as countless soldiers of the Legion of Justicia thrust their weapons at my chest. I quickly realize this isn't my past, and the body writhing in pain isn't mine either. This is the dragon's memory. I gather my strength, tense up, try to break free from the memory. The valley and wind fade away like a weathered paint. Traces of light swiftly flow back into my chest. It even pulls the fiend to me. He covers his right eye with his hand and leans over the platform.
Your power. What is its source?
By power? That's a question even I can't answer. Before I think further, a claw-like hand grabs my chin and pulls me closer.
Look at me.
Cold sweat blurs my vision as the grip around my neck tightens. I can't help but meet his gaze. A familiar voice resounds in my mind. It's unmistakably mine, yet the tone is strangely foreign. His eye. I want the eye. It's mine. It belongs to me.
It's getting stronger. The scent of desire. Tell me your desire, and offer your soul to me. Then I shall promise to give you a painless death. Unless you wish to become a minion of a dragon's nest.
I grip my hand so tight it nearly draws blood, but how could anyone sell their soul to the fiend? I don't want anything.
You fool.
His fingers brush over my lip that I bit earlier. There's a tingling sensation, and his right eye gleams with a faint, blood-red light. I can't breathe. No, I need to come up with something. Oh my god, why is it doing that? I can't breathe. I need to come up with something, anything, so long as it lets me survive. Countless fleeting thoughts that could barely serve as an excuse flash in my mind. I only managed to grasp one. Why you throw something? Take me back to the Ivory City. I must return.
Your life is hanging by a thread, mortal. And yet you still dare to play tricks.
I'm being honest. I used to live in the sanctuary, but they judged me as a sorceress and threw me into the abyss. I won't accept this. I want revenge. My heart pounds in my chest, and my hand trembles as I reach for my dagger. Suddenly the restraints on me disappear. I'm forcefully flung back to the platform. How dare you boot me, demon stack! How dare! The dark mist skims along the smooth surface of the platform, retreating into his palm. As it does, my wounds close up, leaving no scars behind. It's almost unreal.
Lead the way.
Okay, the story's getting good. And I'll do it again. Fuck you, Demon's Day. Hey, Pat, how could you? Over 1,600 years ago, after centuries of war with humanity, the dragon said in legend to bring about Phelos's end was finally sealed in the abyss beneath the fiend-infested Taurus city by the Legion of Justicia. No boops! Over... God freaking damn it! The decisive event known as the Battle of Taurus led to widespread praise for the Legion. The leader who drove his sword into the dragon's heart was revered as the sacred judicator. Monuments honoring his deed stand tall across Phelos, and his followers built a grand sanctuary in his name after his death. Every year, the sanctuary takes in some of the city's orphans in the name of the sacred judicator. It is a place held in even higher regard than the royal palace. When these orphans come of age, a judicator's oracle dressed in magnificent robes takes them away to join the Legion of Justicia. However, the judicator's oracle who came to take me, threw me into the abyss in front of everyone. How dare. That is really random to bring up, Ketsu. Pristine, but I also don't like needles, so I feel you. Pristine marble floor gleams. The intricate wall carvings are well maintained, appearing new. They look just like this when I was taken away. The followers gathered here, scattered the moment they see the sorceress who was supposed to be dead. As for the guards, they fall apart like dominoes with just a flick of a finger.
Growing up in a cage like this, no wonder your soul is so dull. It's time.
Okay, Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Revenge is important, but so is staying alive. The news of the Fiend's appearance in the sanctuary must be spread like wildfire in the city. Once the Legion of Sish arrives to deal with him, I could slip away in the chaos. I watch the last guard disappear from view, pretending I didn't see them as I turn away. The Judicator's oracle who judged me isn't here, so my revenge will have to wait for now, at least otherwise. However, the dragon shows no interest in my plan for revenge. He stands in the beam of sunlight deep within the sanctuary. His figure stands out against the pure white architecture, yet he's like a statue that belongs here. Taken aback, I quickly shake my head and move to his side.
What is that?
How dare you, Reaper? How dare all the throwings, all the boopings? Jesus. Ow! Are you guys trying to throw stuff at Sylus? Is that what this is? Following the dragon's gaze, I see the mural on the sanctuary ceiling. At its center is a godlike figure in a bright red cloak, wielding a long sword as he executes an evil dragon in a corner. Oh, the fiend-slaying god. The godlike man represents the sacred Judicator and that evil dragon getting a sword through its chest in the corner. Ahem, that's probably you. I can't figure out why he keeps staring at it. Forget the insults. The dragon is drawn without any semblance of beauty. The dragon lowers his eyes, casting calm, scrutinizing glance over my face. Of course, it's just the artist's take. You're much more handsome and imposing in real life. He looks at the text beneath the mural.
It's been 1,677 years since I was sealed away.
You can read that?
You can't?
It's written in an ancient language that's been lost to time. Nobody can read it anymore. What does it say? The fiend looks at the ceiling again.
The fiend is the very essence of malice and greed, skilled at twisting human desires. He drives mortals to turn against each other, leading them to their own demise. Given time, the world will be swallowed by chaos and descend into ruination. The fiend's arrival marks the onset of doomsday. During the Battle of Taurus, the sacred Judicator with a will of iron stood firm against the corruption of evil. In a war so fierce, he emerged as the sole honorable survivor. He sealed away the fiend, the very harbinger of doomsday, deep within the planet's chasm. With the curse of doomsday lifted, hope was restored to Phelos.
I heard the fiend as destined arch nemesis. Secret Judicator, correct?
What a lofty title.
Go for the head pat and the health check. Yeah, this story sounds pretty fake to me too. Sunlight spills through the sanctuary entrance. The silence is so intense that it's unsettling. The Legion of Justicia still haven't arrived. If there's no one to hold him back, I can't escape. I tried to think of other ways to stall, so I quickly shift the conversation. Ah yes, this is the resting place of your arch nemesis. Okay, Google, silence. The sacred judicator in the mural might be long dead, but his ashes are kept here. There's even a statue of him in the inner hall. Okay, Google, silence! I sit on the armrest of a bench. Feigning excitement, I rest my chin in my hand and look at the fiend. So, what's your pick for revenge? Bash it to bits, douse it ink, cover it with curses, or scatter his ashes onto the streets? I'm not gonna say anything to you, MC. You fall silent again. I look over and see his countenance veiled in a soft light. It's difficult to discern the emotions hidden underneath. This man trapped you in the abyss for over 1,000 years, while he was worshipped as a hero basking in glory.
Are you referring to that glory built upon ignorant faith? Do you expect me to envy such foolishness?
But Shishia arrow forged from golden ore and cackling electricity cuts through the air right as I... He's got a point. Sylus is a man after my own heart. Okay, take care. Thank you for being here, Silver. Alright, have a good time on VR. Hope you guys are enjoying the story. Next to me, the fiend raises his head and makes pitchy motion. Thy arrow disintegrates into particles.
How boring.
Right before the next attack, the sanctuary is engulfed in a dazzling light that blinds everything present within the radiance. Now, behind the silver light, blades charge straight for the fiend. They are accompanied by the sound of hurried footsteps. I step back and look for an opportunity to run outside.
How impudent.
Have a good day, everyone. Lovely stream. Thank you, Jingle. Head pat, throw. I hear the crisp snap of his fingers behind me. A sharp pain suddenly surges from deep within my chest. As if my soul has been taken, I can't move. My limbs stiffen and move uncontrollably, forcing me to turn around. I gasp as I take in the sight before me. A deal's a deal, Bacchus. The guards are tearing into each other like marionettes on invisible strings, slashing, ripping, and killing without mercy. Blood splatters across the engraved walls. The candelabras are toppled amidst the chaos. setting the drapes ablaze. The stained glass windows, once vibrant, now cast an ominous red glow, reflecting a twisted vision of purgatory. Haunting wails and screams echo through the sanctuary. The fiend watches as the place descends into a blood-soaked inferno. He scoffs.
Even after all these years, mortals are still foolish to the last.
As light streams in through the stained glass, I could see the fiend blood-splattered face and the cold, cruel curve of his lips.
Come.
His eye. It's his eye manipulating everything.
You're only somewhat clever, but it's still a pitiful display. If you're planning to kill with a borrowed knife, you'd better make sure the blade is sharp enough.
The familiar excruciating pain tears through my flesh once more, and the faint golden light mixed with black mist is once again pulled from my body. His eye, it should be mine.
Even on the brink of death, you still dare to covet my eye. You greedy fool. What a shame.
Wait, you can kill me whenever you like, but if you spare me, I could help you achieve more, and... I bite my lip hard, forcing myself to stay calm and steady as I speak to him. I want to live. I want your eye. It's like how you want my soul. Is there a problem with that? It's just too bad that I'm not as strong as you. So, all I'm learning is the MC is a bad person. That is all I'm learning. I shouldn't have played this story. I like the MC less and less by the minute. MC, I want to gouge out your eye and kill you. Me, Sylus, I want your deal. God damn. This MC is very different. All of them are. All of them are? Even the modern day? Grip of our neck suddenly loosened.
You said you could help me achieve more. Give me an example.
I take 2 steps back. I cover my neck as I steady myself. My mind races, scrambling for anything a dragon might want. I could help you amass a large amount of wealth and collect a lot of souls. Whatever you need, I can get it for you. You are a shitty person, MC. In the next moment, my body is lifted off the ground as he soars into the sky. Sylus, leave her. Be with me. What are you doing now?
Ask again, and I'll devour you whole.
Nephis' finger energy rises from the flames. Columns of fire rise upward, in the clouds, and mesmerizing. Why do you throw things at me? No! What is wrong with me? Wanting that deep? The ground shakes. The magnificent solemn sanctuary at the heart of the city quickly crumbles.
For something as tedious as revenge, this will suffice. No need for a spectacle.
Wind sweeps up. The screams and shouts of terror. The fiend holds me and flaps his wings as he flies off into the... I see. Before the sun disappears under the horizon, we chase the last fragment of light. We find ourselves in a lair perched atop a cliff. I look down in midair. The cliff and lair form a breathtaking sight between the peaks, like the skeleton of a dragon poised to take flight. He lands on the other side, where the lighting is noticeably better, and there are no bloods platform. Is this your home?
Have you ever met a fiend with a home?
After the dragon puts me down, although it feels more like I was dropped, he drags his tail along a stone staircase to the upper level of the cave. Seeing that he isn't trying to restrain me, I turn and run toward. I turn and run towards the cave entrance. It's already been established you're not gonna get to run away. Why are you trying? Why are you running? Pebbles roll off the cliff, but I can't hear them fall. I stop just in time to stare at the sheer cliffside outside. My heart sinks into the depths of despair. Fine. If I can't go back to the Ivory City, I guess this dragon's lair will have to do. You know what, Quad? Light illuminates the cave. Every so often, I follow the faint glow up the stone steps and catch up to the figure ahead of me. I suppose you won't be eating my soul for now.
Assuming that was still the case, why would I even bring you back here? Stay put.
Of course, I don't believe this dragon spared me just because I can help him make money. But I don't know what he has planned for me. I walk up to him and continue our conversation. If I'm going to live here, my living quarters should at least be decent. Your cave is too basic. What do you think? Following the spiral stone staircase to the top of the cave, I feel as if I've stepped into a world that never sees the light.
Commercial break!
The dragon stops walking, his tail coils around my waist, and lifts me to the final step. With a cold, lowered gaze, he stares at me.
Choose.
Unspoken words catch in my throat as I watch him snap his fingers. He releases an energy orb that floats into the cave's depths. One by one, red flames ignite as far as the eye I can see. My surroundings are illuminated by their shimmering light. Before me is an endless array of treasure and luxury garments.
You are not interested?
You'd really give these to me?
Why not? You're also mine now.
His tail wraps around me again. My body is turned around and pushed toward the treasure trove. The dragon's lair hasn't been visited for a long time. I make my way to a pile of gold, clear away thick cobwebs, spot an old toppled sword rack behind it. I lift the nearby rotted wood and pick up a dagger that glints with a cold, sharp light.
It's called the Fiend Bane. Legends say you could plunge it into a dragon's heart and twist it 3 times to completely shatter the dragon's soul.
I set the dagger down and notice an open box. To my right, inside is a blade that looks like a hidden weapon.
The Golden Crow's Feather of Eternity, designed specifically for gouging out a dragon's eyes. You humans seem to think the longer the name, the more formidable the weapon. But this little thing isn't even good for trimming my nails.
Turn and look around the vast treasure trove. I never expected your collection would be all weapons. Do dragons have hobbies too?
Your kind brought them here willingly.
I imagined they weren't particularly polite about it.
Indeed. It's a shame those who brought them to me are all dead. And I'm still alive.
So the sword that sealed you away, was it really given to you by the sacred judicator in the mirror?
He was just lucky to get his hands on it, and fortunate enough to drive it into my chest. But only its true master can wield its power.
That sword is inside me now. Does that mean I'm its... Clutch my fist, but maybe my timing is off. The phantom of the great sword doesn't appear as I'd hoped. Rounding a thick stone pillar, I find myself staring, not at weapons, but at a seemingly endless hoard of treasure, fine clothes, paintings, a music instrument. Shocked, I could only stare until I realized I just swallowed my saliva.
If you want something, just reach out and take it.
In the flickery firelight, our shadows intertwined on the dimly lit wall.
Just like this. Let your greed and desire burn a little brighter.
His tail glides up my calf, smiling the to whisper into my ear.
This is how you'll become worthy enough to be my meal.
Holding a gem, my hand clenches and I turn my head as his tail suddenly tightens around me. He laughs, watching me struggle in his grasp. No wonder you spared me. You had me in for...
Even so, you still cling to that gem despite being so close to death's sweet embrace. You truly are a source of entertainment.
Enjoy my company while you can. I might bring you a deadlier...
Who says death can't be entertaining in itself?
Firelight casts shadows under his eyelashes. Leans in. He's so close that I could feel his breath enveloping me. It's reminiscent of liquor aroma.
I'll be waiting with bated breath.
That night, the dragon all the treasure gathered. If I'm one, it appears like everything is present, but all I could grasp was the moonlight descending into the lair from an opening. Whenever I close my eyes, the sound of howling winds inside the cave sends me back to that blood-red valley. All I can hear is dragon's cries. The moment those blades pierce his chest, the same pain and fury also run through me. Perhaps a fragment of the dragon soul truly did enter my body the moment I pulled out the sword. At the time, I didn't understand the implications. I also didn't know this would mark the start of a curse. Day 2. As dawn arrives, I lie on the pile of gold, squinting at the lackluster. I was twirling the beanbane in my hand for the third time, just going to fatten me up before savoring the kill. I can't let everything go his way. The source of power is from his right eye, if I could take it. After a night of turning it over in my mind, I've decided I need that eye. With that eye, I might be able to escape the dragon and avoid the fate of having my soul devoured. which means I'll have to strike first. It will definitely take more than one attempt, and I may not even be able to wound him, but testing the waters can't hurt. He's after my soul, he won't just kill me off. Besides, if he's going to treat me like a pet cat, shouldn't be surprised if he gets scratched. Walking down the stone staircase, I find myself circling around the broken central pillar over and over. The steps gradually merge with the ground and extend into the depths below. The dragon rests here. I found you. Could you be any more noisier, ma'am? Ow.
Your footsteps are noisy, and you breathe heavily. Consider yourself lucky. At the moment, I'm bored to tears. Child's play. I admit you're clever at times, yet your skills leave much to be desired. If you still have tricks, now is the time to use them, mortal. I could use a stretch.
Oh, I forgot
Before you
she
tried to
doesn't
kill
talk.
me, did you consider that it'd end like this? I see. Your overconfidence truly led you to believe I'd be merciful. Feel your heartbeat right now. Don't forget, if I apply more pressure at this very spot, your heart will never beat again. Are you going to stay this weak forever? This will be the mark for the first time. Until this mark disappears, you will have 2 more chances to take my life. Prove to me that you can be stronger.
That was hot. My first hut ends with me being branded with a mark from the dragon. Aside from the dragon who resides in the cave's depths, there's also the cave's opening above where the light pours in. That's another. If the dragon has no interest in hurting me at the moment, I can't let myself stay trapped in this gilded cage with no way out. I tear open the gold and silk carpets from the dragon's lair and weave them in rope. In his collection of weapons, I carve foothold into the wall. Carpet? I throw the rope up again and again with every fall and every fresh wound. The gap between me and freedom. The dragon knows about my escape plans. Sometimes he even sits on the pile of gold, resting his head in his hands as he watches. Neither helps nor stops me. It takes me a while to realize he isn't just watching, he's studying me out of sheer boredom. Just like I used to be a cat in the sanctuary that kept trying to jump over a wall it could never clear. I finally managed to reach up. 5 days later, at the break of dawn, I finally pulled myself out of the cave's opening. But I learned that while I found a way to freedom, there's also another dead end. Outside the lair, the abyss seems bottomless. One can only gaze upon a city of ebony, Tara City. It is a place where fiends lurk. Endless crimson mountain range, covered with forests that are void of life. Their scorched trees surrounds the lonely city. Behind me, a narrow ridge snake. A ridge snakes downward, like the spine of a dragon. Between the vertebrae lies a vast, yawning chasm.
You'll die if you can't make the jump.
As I prepare to spread and leave, the dragon lands behind me. You won't let me die, or else you won't be able to have my soul. However, you're not concerned about me running away.
If you can go down without dying, then you may come and go as you please. I'm also curious to see where a sorceress who consorts with a fiend thinks she can go.
With his arm across, he floats in front of me. I shoot a glance at his dragon horns and tail. You're skilled in flapping your tongue to annoy people.
Thank you. It's one of my few strengths.
Still haven't found Adjudicator's Oracle who judged me. My revenge is far from over. Looking for him is better than staying here.
Don't bother. Even if you leap down these 21 bones, no one in your hometown will be waiting for you.
I stop in my tracks. What do you mean? Dragon tosses me a blood-stained bag. What's in it?
Eyes. Crows pecked out the eyes of the person you're looking for.
My gut tells me this isn't the dragon's doing. What happened?
You had me destroy a sanctuary, but the Legion of Justicia took it further. They wiped out an entire city under the pretense that doomsday is nigh.
The dragon leisurely floats in front of me, a wicked smile on his face, blood-red vortex swirling deep in his right eye.
The Ivory City is a burning purgatory now. A rare sight indeed. Shall I take you there?
At the highest point of the dragon's crimson clouds surge upward, I'm swept into a boundless sea of roaring flame. After experiencing a moment of vertigo, I feel as if I'm soaring through the air. A massive shadow glides over the burning ivory city below. The clash of steel echoes from the blood-stained straits, stirred by wings. The air carries blood's metallic scent alongside a burnt, acrid smell. There are scenes the dragon once witnessed. The memories replay in the souls that's hidden within my body. What's up, Reaper?
Humans don't need fiends. Their own fear is enough to bring about the world's end.
As if this cruel spectacle of people destroying each other wasn't entertaining enough, I soon found myself falling. I still travels in pure ecstasy as soar through the roaring flames. I pay little attention to the warm droplets that flash on my eye. Enough. I forcefully shove the one responsible for these visions. The air turns bone-chilling, cold again. I lose my balance and descend. Above me, sunlight pierces through heavy cloud cover. The sky grows ever distant as I fall. The dragon's expression changes from cruel amusement to alarm as he spreads his wings and flies towards me. The air no longer moves when a scorching embrace envelops me. The descent doesn't stop. It's as if I'm being held in a safe cocoon. The day the Dragon Knight destroyed again. I never imagined that the peace sustained for over 1,600 years could be broken. It rained for 3 consecutive days in the city. I sit in the dragon's lair and receive shiny trinkets every day. One night, a small mountain cat came in to play with me. It wasn't until later that I realized there's no way a mountain cat could just wander into a dragon's lair. But the dragon comforting me. After the storms clear, the sky above the dragon's nest is still shrouded in a dark swirl of cloud. From here I could see Taurus City, city of Ebony, that is opposite of my hometown, city of Ire. That place is chaotic and evil, a home for those who are shunned by others. It's a world different from what I know. But when nightfall, outline resembles the ivory.
What's that sound?
Faint breeze behind me as the dragon lands a few steps away from me. As I say the final note, I close my mouth. I continue at the distant lights in Taurus City. A requiem for the departed.
Sing it again.
Haven't you ever heard someone sing before?
I've never heard you sing.
Sits next to me and his tail curls behind me. The nights in Taurus City are always bright lit, like the flames of war in the Ivory City. Desires and rivalries.
I heard you're the princess of Ivory City.
Hi, Cody. Stiff smile. Supposed to be a weapon to play a dragon. Kill a dragon. My head with a lot of things. Decided to execute. Was a dragon.
That's how humans are. They fear those who are different.
Night breeze rolls across the ground. A hunt. Fire nearby.
Why can't you leave that place behind?
Hold a flickering white candle in front of its flames about to go out. How do I seem tired? I do? I didn't think I'd seem tired. Well, I didn't get that much good sleep, and I did feel dizzy this morning. Thought that I just lived there for a long time.
Oh, you consider that place your home.
Be safe, best wishes, and stay warm. Maybe I just miss the cats, dogs, and birds there.
Face it. No matter how much you hate it or want to leave, a home is still a part of your soul. The more you try to excise it, the more you'll be reminded of who you are.
When I don't respond, he changes the conversation to the topic of my supposed crimes.
Enlighten me. What do you and dragons have in common?
Well, you can support me getting a coffee through my links.
Got something that might interest you.
Merch stores, merch products. Let's see. Link. No, disregard that one. There's a panel below. Oh, but likes. No, there's panels below for donate. Forget that one. A panel called donate below to. I'm too big broke right now. I just spent a small fortune on panels. Lie me with dragons have in common. We have nothing in common. I just broke the rule by keeping a gold lamp. Then I. Aside from the one. God, no dragon are allowed in this sanctuary. I could only talk to that dragon. One day they caught me talking to it. Even now I can't help but laugh when I remember the Judicator's Oracle's expression upon seeing that obsidian dragon coiled around the lamp. Think a carefully trained dragon slayer weapon would cherish a dragon in the head. The Judicator's Oracle looked like attacked by a dragon. Steric, he ordered me to destroy my dragon. I know it's just an object. Destroying it would be easy. I remember clutching the little dragon as I was forced into a corner. The shadows of the crowd engulfed me like a tide. Okay, now I feel bad for her. Okay, I feel bad now for her, and my judgment of her is changing. But I didn't want to listen to them that day. The essence of the Ivory City is reflected in citizen. Dressed nicely. The Judicator's Oracle says there is this excessive indulgence will allow this to grow quietly. I had to act like everyone else. I needed to abide by proper etiquette. Right word, find my threads. All of these things turned me into a puppet without. They still burned my dragon. Killed my dragon, they framed me. Sentenced puppet death because it had one desire. Someone with also unhealthy attachments to objects. I feel you. Since they've branded me a sorceress, fine. How could I not do what a sorceress is? Threads of my hair flutter as I look at the dragon beside me. Since they destroyed what was most precious to me, it's only fair that the threader was precious to them. Everyone wearing a secret robe should have their chest bleed to see themselves. The threads binding me are cut away one by one. I tighten my fist and finally see, wrapped inside, a heart still beat. Revenge and plunder. That's my desire. If you can make it happen, my soul is. The night grows colder. The candle finally flickers out. The dragon doesn't respond to my deal. He just leans in.
Do you know what you look like right now? You're a young dragon who just grew her horns.
Upon imagining this, I lower my head and start laughing. Maybe he's right. With my little dragon gone, horns grew in my heart.
Growing dragon horns symbolizes a rebirth. It's a good thing.
What about you? How did it feel when you grew your horse?
It was nothing special.
The dragon sits back down, avoiding my gaze.
It just hurt a bit.
Then, are you a dragon or a human? Maybe he doesn't hear me. Or maybe he just ignores it. He lets out a chuckle. Wait, why is he a liar, Dark? I know my request can be considered unreasonable. It's fine if you can't do it.
Even if your desire is to resurrect the people of the Ivory City, it's still within my capabilities.
Get there. Okay. But yes, my opinion of his MC is changing. I feel for her now. I would be pissed too. Take away my plushies. Or the objects I cherish. And hell hath no fury. Is this a fiend's act of...
People are far more interesting alive than dead. If you truly want revenge, the best way is to keep them alive.
Wait,
Or
what?
would you say this world is the closest thing to hell itself? You can only feel pain when you're alive.
Ah! Ah! That is an interesting... I would do it. You all know what you follow me for. For you to be shocked that I would kill a person for a keepsake. Don't touch my stuff! Like, I heard hordes and shit. What do you expect? What do you expect, Dark?
Commercial break!
Gary! 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 I bet them trying to kill her. Oh, okay, Dark. Yeah, yeah. That's crazy that they wanted to kill her just because talking to a lamp. Dragging and grieving on. Gary, look what Sylus says. You gonna get it. I should mark this. Let me save this. Let me save this. Hold up. Okay. I'll play this for you, Gary. Pay attention.
People are far more interesting alive than dead. If you truly want revenge, the best way is to keep them alive. Or would you say this world is the closest thing to hell itself? You can only feel pain when you're alive.
I think that says all I need. I know you're ready to know. His expression is malicious when he speaks, but his eyes sparkle like gems. I recall the dragon in the valley with the sword in its chest. It's an interesting perspective. A thing to consider. Is this the wisdom you've learned as a dragon?
You've faced death before. You should know the answer.
Think you'll devour my soul first, or will I pluck out your eye first? The dragon ignores my question. Looks beyond Tara's city.
Sing that song again.
I know our conversation. music. It sounds better with accompaniment. That one for me?
It's a simple matter. Consider it done.
Gets up to leave, and I grab hold. Hey, do you have a name?
Doesn't matter.
Can't eat me for now, and I won't be leaving anytime soon. Like we'll be stuck with each other for a while. What should I call you, Demon Dragon, or maybe Drago? The fiend gives me a cold stare. Sensing his boredom, I shut my mouth, but then I hear two faint syllables rumble from his throat. Styrus? Are you telling me to stay clear?
It's an ancient Philosian word. Since you can't read it, you probably won't understand it.
How would I call you by the name that sounds similar? Is Sylus alright with you?
Call me whatever you want, but don't expect me to respond.
The dragon rises and his unseen small gusts around him. Where are you going, Sylus? Takes half a step back and falls off the cliff.
I'll be resting.
On the night I learned the dragon's name, I see him again in my dream. Falls into the valley as from the Nocistia thrust their weapons in his chest. He slides down, sharp rocks tear into his flesh. Dragon's roar fills the valley and then slowly fades into silence. But at the bottom of the valley, it's not a dragon lying there, it's a young man, barely clinging to life. So he became a dragon. He was not born a dragon. Okay, before I start the next one, let me grab a soda. Be right back. Baby. also took the time to use the restroom. Ah. Okay, so no. I got that. I understood that wrong. Got it done. So I have a strategy I want to try in the boss. Tar City sits near the foot of the dragon's lair. The origin of its name is lost to time, but it is said to be connected to the abyss. And unlike other cities, Tar City marks is the stall we passed by. The wanderer's head being displayed.
You reacted quickly. Should I remind you that you're currently fiddling with a wanderer's thigh? What? Are you terrified?
No, I just suddenly thought of something. The painting looking at earlier is the canvas made from Dragonheart. What, are you terrified?
I don't remember my voice sounding this annoying.
I dragged the dragon into one strange shop after another, even though I know there won't be any pipe organs. I'll take what's most valuable in this world. That's the deal he silently agreed. Right now, I just want to see an invincible fiend looking troubled. With no intention of disguising yourself?
No need. No one would believe a fiend would wander around a market. Besides, everyone sees a fiend differently. Some see ugliness, others see horror, cruelty. What they see isn't me. They only see their own hearts.
I hold up a mirror from a stall. It reflects the face of the dragon. Can you guess what I see when I look at you? He lowers the mirror as if he heard a childish joke. Leans closer.
At the very least, I'm a lot more handsome than I was depicted in that fiend-slaying god mural.
Wait, so this isn't his real form? Appearance? I thought the famous market of Tar City would be more interesting, given how it's known for fiend-related items. It turns out to be just a bunch of normal stuff.
You won't be able to find wind chimes made of finger bones anywhere else.
I pick up a small obsidian sculpture. Even have a goat bone amulet. People in the sanctuary dislike these kinds of things because they believe horns represent fiends. Yet they're quite popular here.
Do you want it? In that case, you can carry this stuff back by yourself later.
I want something smaller, more intricate. There's a fiend's horn ring, a fiend wing necklace. Volcanic stone pendant isn't bad.
It's not bad.
Sylus leans down to look, however he scoffs.
Pitch black and shaped like a crippled dragon.
I place the pendant back. I turn my head and my eyes light up again. I look at this fiend's eye bracelet. Isn't it more adorable than the treasures in your lair?
You see a cheap, thin coating as beautiful. Are the cracks special? Did you come here just for these?
Oh, damn. I think it is because of his backstory, but it sounds like he's lying. It's not. Yeah, it sounded like he's implying what the form we see him as is our own thing reflected. Is not his true self, and everybody sees it differently. I can't believe I almost forgot how sharp your tongue is after we spent so much time together. Getting a nice word out of you is like pulling teeth. I fiddle with the bracelet in front of me. That's why taste doesn't seem to align with you. Why don't you tell me about the most valuable piece in your collection?
The painted oil lamp made out of pure gold and that ruby necklace. You wouldn't use them if I gave them to you. Why are you interested in cheap things?
Actually measure worth based on monetary value?
There's another way.
I sighed dramatically and clicked my tongue, tried to appear deep and wise. You certainly live up to the stereotype of dragons being greedy for treasure. However, true value comes from something a little warmer. Take this bracelet for instance. It might not look impressive, but it carries a great significance. Ignoring his dark, brooding look, I grabbed the dragon's hand and without warding for permission, slipped the bracelet onto his wrist. Here, look at the words engraved on it.
The fiend shall always shield you. How warm and comforting.
The dragon glances down at the bracelet, but doesn't take it off right away. The pupilless merchant senses something and quickly faces us. He taps his tobacco pipe with pinpoint accuracy on the bracelet.
1 piece of information, or 30 gold coins for the bracelet.
For this bone bracelet, at best it's worth. I'm about to start haggling, but when I look up, the dragon is already opening his pouch. A cascade of gold coins spills from his hand onto the counter. The blind merchant doesn't move to count them. His ears just twitch slightly.
You've given too much. Rules are rules. I'll keep the gold and give you 2 pieces of information. First, the fiend has returned. The Legion of Justicia will march to Taurus City soon.
Always with money. It's fine as fuck. So that is the dragon in me talking.
You 2 need to be careful.
Silas and I exchange glances. The merchant expressionless turns his face towards me.
As for the second one, before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
Tilts his pipe and my eyes follow in the distance beyond the bare forest. Buttons, obsidian spire jutting out. I hook my arm around the dragon's neck. Stand on my tiptoes and whisper in his ear. Is that the place where you tried to eat me for the first time?
Do you wish to return for the sake of nostalgia?
I don't see why not. Who knows? Maybe something unexpected will occur.
An abandoned, dilapidated chapel won't offer anything worth the trek. Don't forget why I'm here with you.
I let go of the dragon's neck and pretend to be displeased. Isn't there an organ in churches? Not like you just found out I'm insatiable. If I can't get the organ, I'll just grab a few other. Don't they all? Perfect. I quickly pick up a few intricately designed accessories and shove them into the dragon's arm. Stand on my tiptoe and gold wind chimes on his horns.
You.
What? Our gaze meet. I blink at him. I'm still standing on my tiptoes. Evening sky casts a soft rosy glow over the dragon. He looks at me for a moment, then sets the coin pouch on the table.
Since you want all of them, don't leave a single one behind. Take everything. We're leaving.
I open my arms to the dragon, and he lifts me. He carries me and my treasures as we soar over Taurus City. Also, how do I get more of the shards? During my days in the Dragon Slayer, Sylus and I achieve a delicate balance. I couldn't obtain his eye, and he never brought up the fiendish deal that would cost me my soul. We live like true companions together in the Dragon's Lair above Taurus City. When dusk descends, we venture out for reckless raids and return with our spoils before dawn. My favorite sight was watching the Judicator's army, who had been ruthlessly extorting people with warnings of impending doom, fall to their knees at the sight of a real fiend and a resurrected sorceress. The thrill of revenge made my soul tremble each time he would ask me, "Is there anything else you desire?" Even the 4-star cards? The dragon personally nurtures my ambition as he leads me from one raid to another, regardless of how dangerous the target is. As long as I say I want it, he fulfills my every wish without fail. Fate tumbles like an uncontrollable bead rolling into a bottomless abyss. Under the guise of helping me get my revenge, he feeds the beast in my heart called desire. I know he is, yet slowly my heart gains new desires. The lottery! I want it! Tell him, Gary, tell him! This place, and over here. We've already been to their places, correct? I sit cross-legged on a cushion. The fruit several areas on a star map. The pomegranate I had set my eyes on gets taken away before I can move, my hand ignoring my glare. Sylus taps the edge of the star map.
Didn't you say you wanted the minerals and starships here?
His toe barely conceals his excitement. On my shoulders, the mark he left faintly burns with blood-red gleam in his eyes. I touch the burning skin and recall the sanctuary we raided 2 days ago. A Judicator's oracle, wearing a splendid white robe, is held up by one hand. A rapid bestial boils in the dragon's eyes. Back then, the bark hurt just like this. I shook my head and decided not to think about whether the pain was an omen of things to come. I rest my chin on my hand and say, a long drawn out, "Oh, you remember everything I said?" Sylus raises an eyebrow and takes a blood orange from the silver platter. I quickly snatch it away. When he's caught off guard, I arch my back like a cat and pounce. I press a silver knife against his throat. He honors me with me. What do you gain from indulging my desires like this? I pat him down against a cushion. The knife and bleeding wound dissipates into crimson light particles as he chuckles. Sylus looks up at me. We could feel each other's breaths. As he raises his head, his nose gently brushes against mine.
What about you? What's in it for you to attempt an assassination with such a weak hand?
Before the curtain, our eyes meet. The afterglow reflect in eyes, which emit a strange flutter brushes against my heart, and a soft laugh escaping my lips. I return to my original spot before peeling and savoring prom. You don't need to tell me the. Yes. Am I mistaken? In any case, let's hope it doesn't backfire. Sylus laughs as I take out another pomegranate seam. He leans in and snatches it with his teeth.
Likewise. You haven't fled because you're waiting for an opportunity to take my eye. Is that right?
But as I stare into his eyes, I find that I don't truly want to hurt him. Besides the horns and tail, he's almost no different from a human. Aside from searching for places to plunder, sometimes I tell him the I've heard. He rarely speaks, as if he's engrossed, or perhaps he just wants someone to watch the moon with him. Occasionally the dragon talks about himself, speaks about the myriads of dragon-slaying weapons in his treasure trove, and the 108 ways humans have tried to kill him. But most of the time, we just sit together and say nothing. Gentle night smooths his sharp scales and reveals his truth. The sun is setting, and the rocks still retain daylight's warmth. Drowsy, I'm in the middle of relaxing and drying my hair that I just washed.
Does your song truly need an organ? We already bought a bone flute.
I don't know when the dragon decided to lie down next to me. I pat his... Why don't I teach you the song since you like it so much?
No.
You don't want to? Or you don't think you can learn it? I cup his face in my hands and make him eat my... I just realized something today. You don't understand the song's melody. Can't see the beauty in pattern, and can't even taste the flavors. Is that right?
Dragons don't need those things to survive.
He escapes from my hands, yet I detect a hint of awkwardness in his words. Back to a chirp, but you were sealed away for so long. Sylus, you're still a young... You only learned how to hide your... I gently stroke the horns on top of his head. Then my hand glides down his prominent spine and reaches his tail. Hey, yo! but you can't hide your horns and tail. Are you an adult? Don't tell me you're just acting much as you're worried about ruining fiendish image. The dragon stays silent and flicks his tail away from me. He loops it around us, and it touches the small of my back.
Are you trying to say you've uncovered my secret?
A defiant force gently pulled towards the dragon's chest.
All right. Let's assume there is a young dragon before you. What will you do? Eat it?
I tell it that we're doing something humans call hugging.
Then do humans still hug each other, even when they want to kill each other? Like us?
Clouds drift across the sky and cover the moonlight for a moment. It's difficult for me to discern his facial expression. Some words are like the moonlight, hidden by the clouds. Once the moment passes, there's no need to say them anymore. Sometimes they do. That is true. True words never been spoken. Roll into a more relaxed position, lie on my back. What does a human soul taste like? We've known each other for so long, but I've never seen you eat in a soul. The dragon remains on his side. He stares at me as if
Commercial
holds
break!
secrets he hasn't discovered yet.
Most human souls are disgusting. They're even less appealing than a wanderer's proto-core.
When I first saw you, you said my soul was lackluster. That's actually a compliment.
Indeed. It's as lifeless as a slice of turkey meat.
Take you back, I can't help but laugh.
Is there something else you want?
No. Maybe I just wanted to know if a dragon capable of luring humans into darkness could truly feel the human emotion called love, a desire that goes survival. In his world, apart from survival and killing, could there also be organs and hugs? Or maybe the person next to me only appears to be and his indulgence towards me just so he can sustain my soul. Sylus, those gems and weapons are born. But to cultivate my desire, you need rare. It's time I want. I can't stand being the only one troubled by this thought. So I demand something from him he can never own and will never offer. Your love. As expected, he looks surprised and then laughs.
A fiend's love. What are you going to do with something that doesn't exist?
If it doesn't exist, then it's even more precious.
Speak. What does it mean to truly love a person? Have you ever loved anyone before?
Nope, but I know exactly what to do. I move closer to him and lift myself up to plant a kiss on Dragon's forehead. Humans fall in love, they want to kiss it. Maybe Dragon's feet. Dragon's claws sweep across my cheek. Once again, looks at me as I'm prey.
But maybe you should know the fate that befalls a dragon's lover.
Star City's tavern is open, on stage, and wearing a fiery red dress. It's the bolsterous of the. I sit next to Sylus. Shadows by the window. Wear a hooded cloak. How are the souls here? Does their scent make you feel nauseous?
It's chaotic, but it's still better than the hypocritical sanctuary.
Good. Peter has placed a cup full of red liquid in front of me before walking away. Under the lights, a dragon's roar suddenly resounds as an actor. Dragon wings on his back. Things sound. Sylus didn't bring me here for a mid. Already a dragon. Why do I need to watch a fake one?
Don't you humans like stories? Watch it.
Seems to be a very long story. The actor who's playing the dragon sings for a long time without changing. Word I stir the beef sauce of I play. Words fly over my head, barely paying attention. Hey, pay attention, Chica! The body next to me is warm. I wrap the dragon's tail around myself and move closer. Resting my head on his shoulder, I drift in and out of sleep. Other cities should be chaotic because of the Legion of Justicia, but the people of Taurus City still have happy lives.
The people here are like seeds. They only grow if they're fortunate. Even if they sprout, they might not survive the next day. They can only live in the moment.
There are also people who might not survive the next day.
What are you trying to say?
I grab the dragon's wrist. Smiling, I narrow my eyes. Random fact. Let's see. Bats, ask me a question about me, and then I'll give you the fact. How about that? That's what I feel like doing right now. I want to say something that's more precious than any treasure a human could obtain. I like you. I like who you are right at this moment. I turn away and notice how the dragon's face is faintly reflected on the window. I secretly watch him and notice a smile that vanishes as quickly as it appears. Sushi!
Turn around.
My favorite food is sushi. There's your fact, Beth. He grips my shoulder and forces me to face him.
Are you trying to move me with your human love?
I said it because I wanted to. Now that moment has come and gone. The dragon pulls my hood over my eyes. My heart slightly trembles, but all I receive is a gentle flick.
Too late. I'll remember this.
I turn and the story on stage has reached its final act. The actor playing a feed embraces and kisses his lover. At the same time, he plunges his blood-soaked claws into her chest. At night, the dragon carries the sleepy girl through our city's crowded alleys. No one spares them another glance. It's truly like he's an ordinary human returning home in the moonlight. Sylus, I don't understand the play you made me see. Maybe I fell asleep halfway through.
Then sleep. It wasn't an interesting play in either case.
But I want to hear it. You must tell me, or else I'm going to have nightmares.
It's about a dragon.
Figures surround them. He could fly her back to the dragon's lair, but tonight he wants to walk a bit longer with her.
In the beginning, the dragon lived in a valley with other dragons. Amongst his kin, he was the only one with a human appearance. He mistakenly believed he was a normal person. But as he grew older, horns sprouted from his head and a tail from his back. He had never seen anything like this on someone before. He was scared. So he picked up a blade because he wanted to remove them, but the horns and scales would grow back, dripping with blood. It didn't matter how many times he cut them.
He turns and walks onto a small path. There are fewer people here. His voice softens as if he's actually lulling her to sleep.
After a long time, he finally came to terms with being a monster with horns. But then, the love of his life appeared.
The moment she pulled out her sword, he knew she was the one destined to kill him. She was his arch nemesis. But somewhere along the way, he stopped wanting to consume her soul.
She showed him human love and companionship, making him think he could live like a human too. And slowly, without realizing it, he began to forget he was a dragon.
Maybe it was the first time she climbed to the cave's opening and the morning light touched her dirty, scraped face. Or maybe it was her unchecked, ever-growing desire that reminded him of his old self. Or perhaps deep down, she's also a little monster with hordes of her own.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon, nor can he love anyone for long. Dragons have an inherent tendency to toy with human desire. But in the end, they inevitably become enslaved by it and turn into true monsters. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
As he walks away, the lights fade behind him. He pulls off his cloak, revealing the creature beneath. His form with dragon horns and a tail remain. Sylus, do you hate humans?
I wouldn't say I like them for now.
But I'm a human too. Invisible wings slice through the air. Carry the sleepy girl. He soars through the skies. What about you? Why stay by a dragon's side? Okay, these stories are good. God fucking damn it. I'm emotionally invested. What happened that night at the tavern, along with the words we exchanged, is never brought up by us ever again. By the light of day, it became a dark, absurd secret hanging between us. Tar City revels every night, where shallow desires are easier to face than genuine feelings. With the return of the Fiend's doomsday, ominous shadow once again haunts the war-torn lands of Philos. Under the guise of exterminating the Fiend, the Legion of Justicia sparks wars across the planet. Those who dare to oppose them are branded as sinners and put on trial in the court of Justicia. The sacred judicator's authority hangs by a fragile thread. The long-standing resentment among the people reaches its boiling point, and it's fueled by the Fiend's resurgence. Meanwhile, Sylus and I pay no mind to it at all. Our path of plunder stretches across nearly every corner of the world. But amid this feast of desires, as my thirst for revenge deepens, the cursed dark clouds gather thicker around me, and the dragon casting ever darker shadows over our fates.
Please! Please don't kill me! Spare my life, I'll do anything for you!
Yes, money! I have plenty of treasures. I collected them from different places. You can find them in the inner sanctum. The key is right here!
Black red mist wafts past him. The owner of the sanctuary twitches, falls to the ground. I take the key from his stiff hand, dangle it on my pinky, and follow Sylus into the luxurious inner sanctum. I can't remember how many places we've raided. The guards and traps in this place are remarkably sophisticated. They even managed to injure Sylus. Unfortunately for them, they serve an incompetent master. I bet those guards never imagined they'd be risking their lives for a cowardly imposter. Have we made quite the name for ourselves?
After raiding so many places in a row, I thought you'd display some self-awareness.
Sylus appears disinterested, his gaze briefly scanning the treasures behind the door before moving elsewhere, yet his eye linger on something beyond a nearby sheer curtain. The wind lifts the curtain and reveals a massive organ in the wall. Its presence is illuminated by the setting sun.
What a pleasant surprise.
Smiling, I put down the jewelry I was holding and adjust my dress. I sit down before the organ. Melodious music resounds while the wind sweeps through the building. Sunlight casts a radiant glow and harmoniously blends with the enchanting melody. My performance ends and the sanctuary falls silent.
Why did you stop?
I get up and retrieve the sword, resting near the organ. A requiem is meant to soothe the dead, but the souls in this place don't deserve it. Standing on my tiptoes, I move closer to Sylus. As soon as he narrows his eyes, I quickly step to the side and gracefully ascend the stairs. They were sanctimonious enough when they were alive. I have no intention of praising their ugly souls. What I desire is... Justin! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Who's your favorite? My fingers brush over the renowned painting adorning the wall. I turn, lift the hem of my dress, and sit on the sacred throne, positioned at the top of the stairs. I point my toes, and in silence I hook my leg around the dragon. As he reaches the last step, just as he leans forward, I tug him closer. Do you play Deepspace too? That I'm a baddie, huh? Why's that? Live freely and die without regrets. Our breaths mingle and our hearts sync. Light ripples in his eyes. His lips slowly curl into a smile. With a flick of his tail, he catches me off guard, wrapping it around my waist and pulling me in.
Are you aware of your soul's scent?
He meets my gaze, leaning in provocatively. His breath teasingly caresses the pulse in my neck.
It's akin to a strong liquor topped off with salt, forever boiling and never satisfied.
A shiver ripples through me, deep in my body. The mark on my shoulder burns with the heat like never before. I wonder what's boiling in the dragon. I don't retreat. In this intimate proximity, I reach out to brush my fingers against his lashes. And you? What is it that you desire? Fading sunset casts a hazy glow over everything, spilling over his brow and rolling down his throat. He says nothing. I take his silence as consent. But just as I reach for his right eye, my wrist is suddenly gripped tight. The moment his skin touches mine, memories tainted by a bloody hue flash before my eyes. A blood-stained young man turns his head in the unfathomable darkness. He seems...
You ask too many questions.
His voice shatters the illusion. I return to reality, and Sylus has already released my hand. A sinister blood-red gleam flashes in his eyes. What are you doing?
I've never asked you that.
It's a shame. I won't ever learn how to be tactful. Bark of my shoulder throbs and burns. I move ahead of him and block his path. Are those guards not enough for you?
What?
You still want to hide it from me? I sweep the strands of hair away from my neck, revealing the mark he left behind. Whenever your hunger for souls flares up, this mark you gave me stirs too. Lately, it's been acting up more frequently. I take a step toward him without hesitating. I caress the area around his eye. When our skin touches again, the mark on my shoulder flares with heat, and a familiar searing pain floods through me. I stagger back, yet an inexplicable bond persists and connects me to him.
Crossing the line again and again and again. Other than your desire, your audacity is boundless.
Suddenly, a force erupts, flinging me several steps away. I brace myself against the edge of a table, steadying my... As I lift my head, I noticed thin wisps of darkness slipping from beneath Sylus's hand, which covers his right eye. Sylus, you... Thick clouds silently shroud the sanctuary ceiling. Half of his body sinks into the shadows, and he lowers his arm with a ragged breath. Black-red energy particles rift from the corners of his eyes, and his gaze is now completely drenched in his blood red.
Did you forget what I truly am?
Oncoming black mist binds my limbs. Sylus's face is lost in the shadow, hidden from view. Something's wrong with him right now. The shackles around my neck suddenly tighten, and the pain from the depth of my soul strikes again. Are you going to devour me? No, you won't.
I won't. Have you spun so many lies that you've begun to believe them yourself? Shall I remind you? You are nothing. You are but a soul that was fed by a fiend.
No, this isn't who he really is. The mark on my shoulder grows like thorn. It tightens its grip around my body. My strength drains away, my vision blurs with my senses slipping all that remains.
So long as I desire it, I can feast at any time.
My body thrashes in the vast void, near death, and chaotic screams in my mind slowly crystallize. Devour him. Eat. A thin streak of golden lights burst from the mark and surged down my arm to my palm, shattering the bind that holds. A terrifying suffocation devours my consciousness. Yet something appears in my hand and guides me to strike at Sylus. Orb liquid splashes onto my cheek. The blood-red greatsword solidifies from a phantom into reality, and I thrust it into his chest. Scarlet eyes widen in disbelief as we lock gaze, heavy with silence between us.
The dragon! The fiend has been slain!
Wait, what is happening? This is how it ends? Wait, I don't like this. I don't like this. The Judicator's oracle bursts into the sanctuary with the Legion Shishia. Their voice frantic and even. They shout out,
Capture it! Capture it now!
my hand trembled. No! The Dawnbreaker was enough pain! Why am I getting more pain? No! My hand trembles, the sword dissolves, turning into light and returning to my body. You bitch! Killed Sylus. Was your insatiable greed. The force restraining me loosens its grip. I fell onto the pristine floor of the sanctuary. Oh, that sword. I didn't mean to. Blood burst from Sylus's chest, and the soldier's blades are poised right at his head. In his current condition, facing off against the Legion, the grave risk. I grit my teeth, get up, shove him past the white stone doors behind us. The door slams shut. I turn and snatch up a weapon, pointing it at the soldier crowding in. Saw it yourselves. The fiend couldn't best me. Anyone who steps closer will beat their head by the sword. Behind the white stone door, blood continues to fall onto the floor, seeps out from the cracks. The whispers of desire grow loud. The blood-red hue in Sylus's vision surges and boils. His gaze is drowned. Ignoring the grievous injury from the great sword, he only knows that the curse almost killed. Almost lost his mind and killed her. The boiling, nearly rational urge to kill Dawn calm. Inside his body remain open, unhealed. Gets down on one knee, and sharp claws begin to sprout from the hand covering his right eye. An irresistible force pierces through his flesh and bones. It transforms into massive wings that spread wide from his back. The sanctuary's pristine bell tower trembles as a savage force destroys it from within. Roar resounds from the collapsing. The mad dragon spreads his wings and surges forth before crashing to the ground amidst the human screams. Wings struggle to flap, stumble. A vortex stirs, nearly leveling all the building. In its path, that he finally flies toward the distant forest city. Excuse me. Okay, obtain 6 myth shard. Fuck. We're gonna do that. Excuse you, we are not just not watching. Okay, we upgrade this to 60. My guys. I don't give a fuck. Like, oh my god. Oh, watch. Damn. Okay, I need money. Hold up. I got the buddy. Alrighty. Oh. Yeah. Time to throw all these things. Hold up. Did I get enough? Yeah, I got enough. Right, and the other card. I'll get the other card right after this.
Commercial break!
Look. Hold up. I got it. Don't worry. Don't have enough. Hold. Holly. That what I need left. I give. That would. It's correct. Bam. Bam. Alright. SR. We have like 1,000 of these, so I don't give a fuck. Have a fudge it. Left of this. And then we get this. Oh, I don't even. I need more stuff. Lame all. I wanted to lame all. Aim all. Aim. I have to buy that pass. Okay. Also get this. Hold up, I'm doing a big brain move. This. The rest is right here. With that, have enough. I like all my myth cards. That's sick. Okay, I still am broke. Shit. I'm cooking. I will. This is like the biggest waste in the universe. Fuck up. Go here. Or do 20 to get. Yes. Let's go. Bam. This is that fair point. Myth cards are really strong, and I do care for Sylus. You're right. Thank you for correcting me, Dark. Alrighty. So we did it. We got it all to 60. Let's see if that lets us continue. Cloudfall. Alright. The sight of the dragon rampage the city and flying off toward Taurus City haunts every soul that day. When I finally break free from the chaos of the and rush out of the sanctuary, I only see his figure disappearing into the storm clouds. Trail of blood left along his flight path makes me realize this fiend is gravely soon. Every faction of the League, every opportunist seeking to profit from the death of a dragon heads for Taurus City. I steal the armor of a dead soldier and blend into my way over to the dragon as quickly as I can. I need to reach him before anyone else does, before they try to end them. Even if fate just showed me I'm the only one who could truly kill him. But I arrive at Taurus City, I see nothing but soaring cliffs. The dragon's lair on the cliff has been reduced to rubble. How could this have happened? Legion of Ch2 have set up numerous traps and ambushes along the way. I hear the shouts carried by the
fiend is wounded! He can't have gone far! Keep looking!
But where could he be? It's not in Taurus City, and he's definitely not in the Abyss. What other places? The bread on my neck burns with pain. From deep within my soul, it's pulling me. Pulling the soul fragment the dragon left inside my body. My gaze unconsciously drifts across the withered forest and lands on the obsidian spire that has partially.
Before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
His destined arch-nemesis. I force a past 6 soldier off his mount, take his horse, and race towards the Black Chapel. The closer I get to the building, the more vivid Okay, we should be back. My apologies. Don't worry, as soon as I saw it cut out, I stopped reading. The horns and shouts. Fuck. The horns and shouts calling for the dragon slowly fade, leaving only the rapid hoof beats and my anxious heartbeat to fill the silence. By the time I reached the obsidian steps, the tiny stream of blood had nearly dried. I push open the gate of the log-abandoned chapel, nestled deep within the forest. Full moon hangs high, night sky. The bright light filters through the shattered spire, dazed. The dragon barely alive. He lies in the chamber in the center of the room. Sylus. There's no reply. I run over to him and pay no attention to the legion of Justicia who have died to his claws. On the raised platform, the dragon's eyes are closed. His body is drenched in blood, and the droplets dripping from the edge. How could this be? Aren't you supposed to heal fast? I try to stem the bleeding, but it's futile. His chest. This is the wound I gave him. All his wounds remain as is. They don't show any signs of healing. A sudden roar resounds as the dragon opens his eyes. A fierce gale pushes me back and slams me against a pillar. A sharp metallic taste fills my mouth. His fangs are at my neck, puncturing my skin. One more push. Snap my spine. Sylus, Sylus, you're Sylus. The bark on my shoulder boils with agony. Only death could deliver. I suppress my fear, lift my trembling hand and gently place it on the dragon's eye. A soft requiem echoes within the spacious room. Rory slowly subsides as if something deep inside him stirs awake. The dragon begins to struggle violently. The bestial chaos in his eye clears. When the song ends, gaze finally reflects my fate. Sylus. I close my eyes and press my lips against the dragon's. A moment later, a familiar figure appears before me. His lashes flutter as he stumbles, collapsing with me onto the cold floor. Sylus, Sylus, wake up. Don't fall asleep, Sylus. Black mist spills out from every wound in his body as if his very life is being drained away. Our blood mixes together on the slippery cold floor. When my blood touches his chest, that's shrouded in black mist, a sharp pain pierces my mind. Ow. I don't see how that throw is supposed to make me feel better. Thank you for the health check. I think. Balls that crashing. I don't. Yeah, because of the crash. Eat him, he's yours. Kill him, devour the power. Exhilarate. My heart races, fervent desire reverberates in my ears. My arm trembles as there we go. Use it, find out. Gotcha. Alright. My arm trembles as I raise it, unable to control it. My hand is... Yes, use your strength. Just like that. My hand quivers uncontrollably. I grit my teeth, tried to shake off the voice in my mind, but...
Don't know where to aim.
Sylus had opened his eyes without me. Presses.
I can tell you.
I had to... Waking from a trance, I fling my hand away, breathless. A few... Smile gradually graces Sylus's face. His eyes gleam like precious gemstones in the depths of darkness.
What about you? Before the mark disappears, you still have a chance to kill me.
Riley grips my arm and struggles to support himself, full of blood. Leaning against the pillar, his tail reaches out to me.
You've got it right at my heart. So I hesitate.
Struggling to breathe, I kneel before him as I am forced to meet his gaze. His tail moves before I can react. My heart reverberates in my ears. His aura burns like flames and slowly...
Do you remember? Only the fiends destined to arch nemesis can kill him. Who exactly do you think that is?
An inexplicable raging inferno surges within me. Indignant, I laugh. I open my mouth and sink my teeth into it. I don't believe in this destined arch nemesis nonsense. Moonlight boils in his eyes. Sylus cackles. He lowers his head and bites my shoulder like a predator. Pain spreads like fire. But Sylus extends his tongue, slowly licking the wound on my shoulder. It's as if he's claiming and soothing me.
If you want to push me away, now's the time.
His tongue alternates between licking and biting, sending a strange tingling sensation through my body despite the lingering pain. He slowly looks over my throbbing wounds. Sylus tightens. I can't read this. I could read it with a straight face if I wasn't reading it to... Sylus tightens his grip again and again. His eyes are filled with fervent excitement. Knows no end.
However, if you don't want to...
The mark on my shoulder that belongs to him burns. Dizzy, I lift my gaze. Strength is draining away. See his wound slowly heal. Sylus, did you already know that we instinctively want to devour each other? Then why did you rescue me from the wriggle under him? entwine his fingers with mine. My hands are ensnared.
And what about you? Why didn't you just kill me earlier?
I freeze in the moonlit silence. Sylus raises his hand and gently touches around my eyes. In the darkness, a kiss as gentle as falling. Kiss as gentle as falling flowers lands above my eyes. My limbs tremble, weakened by the torrent of emotion coursing through me. I gaze into his eyes. What feels like an The murky chaos that was once impossible is gone. At this moment, I can finally see his eyes clear.
The Fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis again, at this place. I'll admit he was correct. I told you before that I'd give you 2 more chances to kill me. Now, you only have 1.
In that instant, the turmoil of my heart settles and I twist my hand to clasp his. Please said half-foot. I told you before that I'm greedy. I live how I want and hate being by others. Fate wants me to kill the Fiend. Soft, the light spills from my palm. I press it against Sylus' chest. Then I'll save him instead.
Save me? Are you aware of the cost? Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together, along with our deaths. We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond. To share your life with a fiend, it might be a punishment worse than having your soul devoured. Will you truly not regret it?
I said I'll live, didn't I? No matter the following our hearts must be the last of our kind in the moonlight replaces the flickering candlelight as our hearts in unison. This is my rest with something.
In that case, stay by my side until the end of time.
In the moonlight, the dragon's tail wraps around me, undraws me into his embrace, spreads one wing to shield us from the cold and the sudden midnight rain. That night, I fall into a deep sleep in his warm embrace. So wait, how does he die then? Night fog envelops me, and I feel like I'm trapped in a chaotic night. When I wake up, I'm surrounded by a red valley filled with blooming datura. My arms feel heavy. I look down and see a huge horned creature. I hold it as it dies. I don't know why I'm here. I just vaguely remember having a dragon in Black Chapel. I tried desperately to recall, but the last clear memory I have of the dragon ends on that blood-soaked night. Everything afterwards feels like a shredded fragment, incomplete, scattered, like hearing half of meant to be played with both hands, like a dance that was to be two. Only one left to dance. Maybe I'm imagining things, but after half of our souls are exchanged, I've been dreaming of him. Sometimes even when I'm alone, I always see him by my side, Those visions, I can't tell if they really happen. Just my own fantasy. Maybe I'm seeing the other half of the soul.
Why are you so worried? I just want to rest. I won't die.
In your current state.
That song you played. It'd be nice if I could hear it again.
Black chapels like in darkness. I finished. It's a requiem. As I truly left the there with the dragon. Everyone. One day ended to guys are my little chapel traces of us. On the pew there'd be salve I mixed swoon the night before. But the stained glass. Slowly feel that wouldn't make sense if it was the lurk breaking this. No, it's called my roommate's playing VR Beat Saber. It feels my body becomes weightless. Sylus had encircled the arms around my waist and lifted, puts me on his shoulder. My view rises in flash and I widen my eyes, looking down to meet his gaze.
What? Didn't you say it should be hung higher?
His eyes gleam with amusement. I can't help but words sink than I thought when I raised smoothly, one arm stepped out my way. I hang up decoration from the pile in the pew, one after another, as I reach inside my bag again. My fingers brush against the only item left. The last one, but this one's different. I tilt my head and raise my chin toward Sylus. Looks up, slightly confused, but he doesn't question me. Instead, he'll be. Sunlight caresses his hair and makes it look soft and smiling. I carefully place the flower crown I prepared on his head, acting my. Sylus opened his eyes, hesitant, raises his hand to touch the upturned petals and gently.
So you stayed up late these past few nights to make this?
Chuckles with the petal, getting caught in my.
Do you like flowers?
But there aren't a lot in Taurus City. I had to scour the entire wood.
The forest barely has any flowers.
What do you mean?
Hold on tight.
Before I can finish, Sylus wraps his on my waist. The air brushes past us, lets out a hard laugh, and spreads his.
Since you gave me a gift, I should respond in kind. Watch your step, oh great sorceress. We've arrived.
I thought there wouldn't be a place like this in the city.
What did you think Taurus City was like? Well, you should have developed a new impression by now. Just because you haven't seen the other sides of it doesn't mean they don't exist.
I cannot
Have you
read fast
filmed?
enough.
Seen enough?
Fuck it, y'all are on your own.
Wouldn't you say this angle is better?
So deep. They're being too precious. I hate it. I cannot breathe. How do I skip this? I literally cannot breathe. Thank you. Hello.
You're quite daring.
Our suit better.
That's the first time someone said those words to me. Only you and this flower can touch me here.
The field. So Sylus is dead, right? And this is all just a
You know,
dream.
Taurus City can have flowers bloom everywhere, as far as the eye can see. But only for one person.
Wait, that counts as. Wait. On the other side of that nightmare, the dragon never took me. Wait, Jade. Fire. Spared no effort to capture the dragon. Bark. Dragon left on my
Commercial
shoulder
break!
served as undeniable my being a source. The news of the fiend's deaths about the back to the Ivory City, accused of being a source. They imprison me in the courtyard behind the ruined sanctuary. Now I can only wait. Sent to. Assicia. Sanctuary's cold and bleak. The cat, which has never managed to climb over the courtyard wall, has put on 10 pounds. Seems to have grown accustomed to life behind the walls, bound by invisible threads. Hi, Peluche. How are you? How am I cutting out again? This time I'm right up against the mic. Invisible threads. Only I know dragon is still alive. Only I know the dragon is still alive. He flies across the abyss to find me on every moonlit night. That is a secret that only I can see. But how are you doing, Peluche? Under the moonlight sky, Sylus sits on the weathered platform between two statues. As the sound of crunching grass reaches his ears, he turns his head.
You're awake? Or were you struggling to fall asleep?
Chains drag through the overgrown grass as I walk towards him. Reaching out my hand, he gently pulls me up and holds me in his arms.
I've been feeling restless. I suspect it's because half of someone's soul is being noisy in my body again.
That's a good thing. Sylus quickly brings his legs together, blocks my move.
Don't move.
Carefully dries my dew-soaked hair with a silk handkerchief. His voice had taken on a more solemn tone, as if he's grappling with a matter of great significance. I stay nestled in his arms. When I lower my head, I see his curled up tail. The dragon's tail coils around my ankle. Even the deepest wound on its tip has almost completely healed. I fell asleep while waiting for you the past few nights. Why didn't you wake me up? After the silk handkerchief absorbs the moisture at the end of my hair, Sylus allows me to turn my head. A gentle smile graces his lips.
Someone was dreaming and continued to say my name.
Hey! I lift his chin and scrutinize him. With a relaxed grace, the corners of Sylus's mouth curl up, nuzzles my fingers.
Did you actually dream of me?
Never dreamed of me? Doesn't speak, he just looked at me.
Before I was sealed away, I did dream of you. I just didn't expect I'd be willing to dry that person's hair one day.
Light flickers alongside something else in Sylus's gaze.
What about you? What did I do in your dream?
The boy from my dreams appeared before me again. Under the moonlight, the horns and tails of the feet reflect a dim glow. I meet his gaze. Numerous words bubble up within me, yet they become entangled on the tip of my tongue. On this dimly lit night, I hold him close and pour all my strength into hugging him. Since you've taken half of my soul, even if the world turns its back on you, I'll always stand by your side. You're not even allowed to think about leaving me. My heartbeat sounds like a drum. In my ears, Sylus lowers his head. He rests his chin on my shoulder.
All right.
The candlelight washes the moon's glow in a warm hue. I lay my head on his arm and twine my fingers with him, reaching out to grasp together. Make a promise. never betray each other.
Our souls are bound. We will never betray each other. Even if doomsday arrives outside this sanctuary. Even if the world crumbles.
This promise can't be broken.
This promise will never be broken.
On the dew-drenched midsummer night, time seemed to freeze in place. Every thought of the future remained sweet and light. After giving up half of my soul, the great sword never appeared again. Perhaps I lost the power to wield it, no longer able to slay the dragon. Does this mean the dragon has been broken? All I can do is look toward our city. But as time goes, half of the dragon soul within me burns fiercely. Fervent desire, like his, searing my mind. With the ever-changing days and nights, I start to forget who I am. Sometimes I'm the dragon hiding alone in the Black Chapel. Other times I'm a human awaiting judgment in the sanctuary's courtyard. When I came to my senses one time, I found myself sinking my teeth into the neck of a soldier who was guarding me. The courtyard grows quieter by the day, perhaps because there are fewer people left in the Ivory City. The planet is in rapid decline. Before leaving, the last soldier tells me that the dragon has broken free from their restraints. He's gone completely mad and has nearly destroyed every city. The end of the world will be upon us soon. This ruined planet will only have the rampaging dragon left. I haven't seen Sylus until the doomsday judgment arrives. They take me to the highest court of Justicia on Philos. This game upsets me. It's upsetting me too! I hate this door. The court of Justicia hangs high in the sky under swirling red clouds. Several arbiter wings symbolize divine retribution. They silence the circle above. Amidst the ranks of Justicia, the sacred Judicator wearing a magnificent robe stands on the looming platform like a lifeless statue. An ancient voice reverberates across the planet, enumerating the crimes the dragon and I have wrought upon the world. The reason why this grand execution is held in the first place.
First crime. Worshipping evil and desire, showing no repentance, letting your heart fall to corruption. Second crime. Consorting with the fiend and bearing its mark, tainting your very body with corruption. Third crime. Plundering wealth and embracing insatiable greed, actions steeped in corruption.
Chains bind me at the center. Beyond the rattling of chains, as I struggle, I hear blood surges into my head, a restless fury rising, dragon-like.
You are guilty on all 15 counts, sorceress. You shall be executed as a result, and it will be done immediately.
With a shrill cry from the aperture wing, a bolt of lightning. Struggling to keep me upright, my knees buckle under the weight. But before I can stand again, a bolt of lightning rips through my mind and tears apart my senses. With my face pressed against the I recall the image of the dragon plummeting into the valley. chest pierced by a sword. Sylus, I remember the dragon. That right. But I've never sung it to this time and the last. It's like I'm back in Forest City at night. Atop the dragon's lair. He beside me and says again. Tiny notes squeeze their way out of my chest, gradually fragment. And might never ever again. Soul-piercing lightning repeatedly interrupts my song, but I keep singing, unaware that all other sounds have the entire court of Ch2 falls into. Only the sorrowful requiem echoes through the halls. As the final note fade into the earth, there's a long silence, and then, as if bond in kind, sounding from behind the curtain. Is that a dragon?
It's here. The dragon is here. The true Deepspace judgment has begun. Get her. Get the bait.
The floor rumbles as the 18 towering statues surrounding the court pivot, revealing their spearhead. The legion of Ch2 surge from all directions, like a tide. Gold gleam of their blades, pointing at the dragon. Only upon hearing the sacred Ch2's command do I realize my judgment was actually a trap for the dragon. Flames tremble on the ground. Stone feathers launched by the aperture wings pierce through the dragons, while electrified arrows from the leaves themselves. The wings are nearly shredded, but no amount of damage can stop a dragon in a frenzy. As if he feels no pain. In the end, I'm the only one left standing on the vast platform of the Porta. Through the clouds, the dragon, battered and broken, dives towards me, his eyes filled with nothing but the wild chaos of a beast. I know he's just a dragon now. He doesn't recognize me anymore. Closing my eyes, I recall that long, drawn-out story about a dragon that I watched in a dim tavern. A man called Sylus was next to me, and in the end, the dragon plunged his bloody claw into his lover's chest.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon. Nor can he love anyone for long. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
Yes, it's the end of another story. Facing the wind, I spread my arms. I want to embrace my dragon one last time. But I don't feel an embrace, nor the touch of death. Just before the dragon's strike lands, I feel a hand seize my wrist. He pressed my hand against his chest. I feel the resonance between two souls. Sylus? In the split second before the dragon's death blow, under the pull of our resonating souls, the blood-red greatsword appears in my grasp. My heart lets out a silent scream, yet the sword still pierces the dragon's chest. It looks as if I were the one who plunged it in. What just happened?
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
I fall, fate itself will plunge us into the abyss. As it was written, I won't be able to go back. The dragon grips my hand tightly and uses all his strength to push the sword further into his own chest. As if an unyielding life is mocking the curse and making a final stand against fate. I hold onto the dragon's neck as we plummeted through the clouds together. The last bit of his strength, the dragon carries me away from the court of Justicia. We fly over the black obsidian chapel and crash into a valley filled with blooming datura. His body lies quietly among the flowers, and his garnet-like eyes is my reflection. Look at me, you're not allowed to close your eyes. My tears fall onto him as I lower my head. I allow dark red obsidian like crystal all over the dragon is body disintegrate. Shards of crystal flows through the valley, lifting those fragments like black petals wrapping around. No, I don't. It's like the synonymous with the her shooting him in the chest, right? At that moment, it feels as if the dragon soul is passing through my body. His life, everything about him appears before me. Within the cave, the boy who grew up with dragons tightly grips the dagger, presses the gleaming blade against the base of his tender horn. He clenches his teeth. Blood flows down. A moment later, passes his right eye. It's filled with rage. It's not long before they're discovered. All the dragons are killed in the valley except for him. He's taken away as a human. But when people saw the hordes growing on his head, blades one sheath were thrust into his chest. He rolls into the rubble at the bottom of the valley. He doesn't know how, but he manages to stand. Legs tremble. When he comes to his senses, everyone who heard him is already lying in a pool of blood. Black-red mist drifts from their bodies. It travels along the dragon's horns to his tail before entering the young man's chest. Haunch, back splits open from two bloody two dragon wings struggled house. Shatter stones on land. First he wants to spies from his strength. Hesitates time. Lies into the depths. Ragged, cradled in my arm, falls. Moving past me. I smell floral fragrance. Is this the scent of his soul that carries a faint, scorching bitterness? Sylus. My beloved was born into apocalyptic terror. People cursed his existence, fabricated his sins, and celebrated his death. Only one person ever gazed into his jewel-like eyes, embraced his burning soul, and sang to him in the night wind. He had already etched the traces of his existence deep into my life. Yet his retaliation against fate pierces my chest like a sword. Sylus, I curse your soul. Says the best way to punish someone is to let them live forever. Curse your soul to never fade away. Will always be tied to me forever. I pitched the last black petal as if grasping the final piece of his soul. It's my curse. Only I can grant you from the depth of the valley. A faint dragon's roar echoes. The petal flutters, drifting far on the wind, like a dragon returning to the clouds above. I feel something sprouting from my head like tender branches. Sharp pain pierces my spine as a dragon tail replaces my tailbone. I walk into the valley that once embraced him. It is only after my dragon has gone that I finally became one. So fucking God. Oh my. Ah. No! No. Fuck you. Fuck y'all. Fuck this game. Everything. Fuck. And she doesn't fucking remember. I know. I'm mad. I'm mad. This bitch. I'll fight this bitch. I'll throw hands. Sylus, I just want to hug you. And love you. And just go nuts. Anyways, I'm cutting stream a little bit shorter than usual before the phone battery dies, because I want
You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
Well, you heard the man. I'm his for the rest of the evening. So. We're gonna go raid someone. Well, you know when the man says is. I'm still mad at the MC, okay? We have issues I need to work out when it comes to the MC. So we're gonna go on a raid. It's the comeback stream of my buddy. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna do the combat off stream and I'll record it and shit and put it as a Twitch story or something. Anyways, take care. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you like this adventure with the Deepspace. I hope you're all enjoying it. So yeah, love you. Bye bye. Feel free to add me and message me on Discord. Bye bye.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep. As eulogy chanted by stars into that serenity.